hide. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. I can't give everything away. I won't give everything away. Pieces manifest. Your first impression's got to be your very best. I see you're full of shit, and that's alright. That's how you play, guess you get through every night. Well, now that's over. I see your fantasy. You wanna make it a reality, baby. Go see inside of our heads, yeah. Well, now that's over. I see your motives inside. Decisions to hide. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. You belong. I can't give everything away. This is not where you belong. I won't give everything away. I know all about, I know all about, your motives inside and your decision to hide. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. Where you belong. This is not where you belong. I can't give everything away. This is not where you belong. I won't give everything away. This is not where you
To you guys that's in the chat talking your shit already, okay? I'm gonna play this song again because I'm not even ready, okay? I see you guys talking your shit. I see you guys talking your shit. Uno momento, uno más, niggas.
circling your head, contemplating everything you ever said. Now I see the truth, I got it down. A different motive in your eyes, and now I'm out. See you later. I see your fantasy. You wanna make it a reality, baby. Go see inside of our heads, yeah. Well, now that's over. I see your motives inside. Decisions to hide. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. I can't
días, buenos noches, feliz cumpleaños, feliz Navidad. Good morning, everybody. Yes, your girl is late. Why? Why am I late, Leo and Paolo? Because you guys are talking major caca in the chat right now, okay? Okay? You guys are talking major caca in the chat right now. And Leo, I was a little bit confused too, right? He talking about these white women are out of control. What do you mean these white women are out of control? Yes, they are out of control. But what they got to do, Paolo, with this, what's going on? Okay, Leo, white women are you too. Okay, talk about you too. Yeah, Paolo, whatever. Y'all always want to come on here and talk about white women. Okay, y'all always want to freaking talk about fucking white women.
I'll take you on, headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, headstrong, we're headstrong. Back off, I'll take you on, headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. I can't give everything away. I won't give everything away.
I'm just kidding, you guys. I know I'm late. I told myself I was just going to lay down with the children, put them to sleep, and then we're going to all figure it out from there. Yeah, well, who would have thought I would have been an extra 60 minutes late to my stream? So, lo siento, okay? Lo siento. Could you, por favor, forgive me? Please. Not you, Leo. Paolo. What? Leo, you talking crazy already. Leo. Y'all men are something else, okay? I just had a very interesting panel over there at Team Fatty today. Leo, because I'm waking up an hour late, I need you to go. I need the bird to be the word, okay? I need you to go and spread the word, Leo. Let everybody know to bring a culo aquí, okay? Okay? Let them know that tyranny is here. Wake the hell up. For some reason, I woke up and I'm like, oh, YouTube. Like, that's how you know I don't have a life, bruh. That's how you know. That's how you know I don't have a life. YouTube. No, it's crazy. But I guess the show must go on. I was over there in Fatty's server, Fatty's YouTube earlier, and you guys know that there are things that's just very questionable in this manosphere. I mean, can I just be honest on my own show? Is that possible for me to be honest on my own show? Since there's not many people in here right now. There's not many people in here right now anyways. Let me see if I am able to be honest on my own show. Let me see if I can just find it right quick. I've been watching it all yesterday. Por favor. What you say? Lay it down, tyranny. Lay it down. Okay, Paolo, this is your people. This is your people. Please don't nobody kill me. Okay? But this manosphere is just questionable. Very, very questionable. And what is you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just sit back and be like, oh, yeah. What are you supposed to do? Let me see something. Nope, I think. Okay. Paulo asked for it. He said he want a feminine/weak woman. I'm just kidding. These are your people, Paulo. Don't you be over there? Don't you be over there on the fatty club? So I'm just letting you know that I got something to show, and it's your people. I don't want no drama. Don't take this to your mama, because I just want you to know. Okay? Please. I am but a man. Okay. All right, well then, since I have the permission, since I don't feel bad, bear with me one moment. I'll be back. Look, it's just really a little bit, just a little bit. Respect me. I found the clip. You guys are going to get an exclusive here first, okay? Just glimpse in the eyes of what Tyranny sees so that you guys know. Do you know whose manosphere? What do you mean? Do you know whose manosphere? Whose is the black manosphere? The black man's manosphere. Okay, I think so. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And of course, I know it. I know for a fact one of you guys are going to one of you guys are going to say, no, Tyranny, you're stretching, you're reaching. Because you guys always take up for each other. At any moment, there can be just a hint of bussy popping. Any moment there's a hint of bussy popping, and you know if Tyranny's there, she's going to say something. You guys know, Tyranny, don't say that, okay? He's just well spoken, well mannered. You know, he gets all the bitches. I mean, yeah. It's you, Tyranny. It's you. You're wrong. Okay, so let me just show y'all a really quick glance. Just a quick glance at what the manosphere has openly become. Openly. These niggas don't give a damn no more. It's out there. Even Daryl Long has said on what's his name show, Anton Daniels show, The Fight Club, that transgender women are beautiful too. Daryl Long, the simp god, who recently called himself a simp demon in one of the chats I seen, said that transgender women are beautiful too. So, then him and Unlikely started to flirt on screen. And it's like, even though Unlikely and Daryl, people like them, you know, Mr. Logic, Mike TV, Anton Daniels, and to everyone else that's in the closet, ever since they've come out or have been busted, they are just out there. We're here, we're queer, we're part of the manosphere. We're here, we're queer, we're part of the manosphere. Don't you touch us, cause you know your husband will take for show. Will make you think that we all want pussy, but really we love that pussy. Here, queer, we're part of the manosphere. I just know that song is them. I just know it. Let me just show you guys. Can I just show you guys just really quickly? And if I'm stretching, I know you guys are going to correct me. But if you guys don't think I'm stretching, I need you to put a 1 in the chat. If you think I'm not stretching already, if you just know what I'm going to say is going to be the truth, you can just put a 2 in the chat. But if you feel like what Tyranny is going to say is going to be stretchy, just let me know with a 1. I want to see how many haters that I have tonight. I want to see how many haters going to pull up on me tonight. Okay, let's see. I told you guys I just woke up literally. I got a monster truck show, not today, but tomorrow to take the children to by myself. The monster truck show. We hating tonight, Tierney. Who we talking about here? Palom. But Palom, like I said, maybe I'm stretching. Let's see.
The thing about it is, when I was talking with her, right, there was people in the comments.
So right now we're talking about Dark Lake goofy ass. Okay, and no disrespect to Dark Lake. It's just this moment of what you did made you a goofy. First off, I want to let you guys know to hit the damn cash out. Like, you guys are so rude and disrespectful. Do you guys not understand that this shit ain't easy? And y'all be really coming over here. You know what? Let me go ahead and download it. I tried not to. My homeboy told me, Tierney, you should play this. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to be rude. I don't want them to, try to look at me and judge me in any type of way. But I got some tea. Let me close my doors because my little son is a light sleeper. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, you guys, for one, not only are you freely entertained, do you know how much I would love to be entertained by Tyranny? If I was outside of my body and if I knew Tyranny was going live, I am fucking clicking in. I'm clicking in. I'm going to be like, dang, what Tyranny got going on over here? What Tyranny got going on over here? Let me see what this girl talking about today, bruh. Because this girl be tripping. Let me see what she's talking about today, bruh. I would love to be entertained by Tyranny. Oh my goodness, she's beautiful. She's funny, she's crazy, she's racist. She talks a little bit of broken Spanish. But you guys take advantage of my love. You do. And that's typical man thing. Paulo, I apologize, but welcome to the typical man family. I got the typical man over here on my channel. Okay, the typical man does typical shit. So this is what I'm going to do. Y'all want this work? Y'all want this work? Y'all going to have to understand that Tyranny got work to do. So we're going to go ahead and start once you motherfuckers learn to donate and appreciate Tyranny. Let's get them dang cash up. Let's get them cash app up. Let's get those cash apps up. How you say it? Let's get up those cash apps. I need y'all to don't disrespect me. Y'all gonna start treating me with R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Let me let y'all know what the fuck I got to do while y'all getting freely entertained. Stop playing with me. The Storm, stop playing with me. I need some support. Y'all is tripping. This shit is not easy.
She's out of jealousy. We used to eat together, now it's candlelight TV, but hunt. Work it until the job's done. Treasure's not the one to flip on his zip, 001. Throw eyes to your buttons like a frankfurter. Accepted in more circles than a shot putter. I support ya, I show this point until the crossing of the fader. You're off to work, I can dig it.
I got work to do. I got work, baby. I got work to do. I got a job to do. I got work to do. I got work. Everybody got work to do. Oh, I can't wait to get home to you. I got so much to do. Work, a baby, work. Oh, I can't wait to get home to you. I got so much to do. Work, a baby, work. Ooh, I can't wait to get home to you. I got so much work to do. Work. Oh, can you hear me? I said that I can't wait to get home to you. I got so much work to do.
These are facts. These are facts. This shit is work. Get the goddamn cash out. Paolo talk about y'all U.S. folks and y'all cash outs. We ain't got none of that here. Well, send me a beef tamale, okay? That's perfectly fine. You can send me a beef tamale, a dozen, because y'all not going to sell them anyways until Christmas. Shoot. Y'all over here tripping. I need y'all to support. And Leo. You're going to send that $100 cash out today because you lost that bet. And today is today. Today is today, Leo. Where's Clue Channel? Leo lost the bet. So Leo, you got to pay up today. I don't care how cute puppy look you little baby puppy look on your baby face is. Okay? I don't care how many dreams I have about you. You got to cough up that fur ball of $100 that you go pay today. Kangaroo meat? The fuck are you talking about, Paolo? Kangaroo meat? Yes, Dread, I want some beef. Not no kangaroo meat. Paolo, where is you from? Where is you at? Where is you at, Paolo? Don't tell me what to do, Leo. Look at the man. Y'all men are coming strong tonight. This is exactly why I'm doing a little video on you manosphere niggas. Niggas in ways in the chat tonight. Niggas in ways. Y'all, yes, make sure y'all hit the cash up. Support your girl. The fuck, that's it. I'm up at 2:30 in the morning. 2:30 in the morning. Tierney, you'll be alright. You up here freely entertained. Selfish, just selfish. All right then, let me put myself off the screen. I'm just gonna talk in the back because the nigga in the left corner he matters. It's because of him that we doing this video today. And I'm gonna try to stop using the N-word. I'm gonna try to stop saying nigga. Paolo said he in the islands. You in the islands? Paolo, ¿tú hablas inglés? ¿Tú hablas español? Like, ¿qué language tú dices? ¿Qué language? Is it Spanish? I'm curious. Where are you from? You from the Virgin Islands? Where are you from? I'm curious. Because YouTube be telling me that it be blocking me. Some of my videos across to like Russia, whatever. So I don't want no shellfish. I want some tamales. But I was on Fatty's show earlier because I don't know if Fatty be serious or not. I don't know if Fatty actually likes tyranny. I don't know if Fatty's just saying what he say just so he can either get some files. You know, when I say files, I mean, yeah, me and Jay Prince not cool no more, and I got now his girl likes me. I don't know if Fatty is on that. So I don't know. Gotta play with Fatty with a stick, you know. Poke the bear a little bit. I don't know what's going on over there. But I have fun. I can't say as usual because I don't be pulling up, but today I have fun. It was almost an 10-hour and 46-minute stream. Good job, Fatty. Okay, good job. You actually stayed up and did your stream. And there was a lot of interesting things that happened. You know, even the sexiness of tyranny was revealed. Ooh, even how thick and fine tyranny was revealed. And so yeah, this was really great. Let me take this off because y'all not gonna pay anyway. Y'all not gonna pay. Let me just remove that because my members are cheap. I can't wait till I reach the white audience or more black woman audience. Okay. What you mean he been on that hustle? What you mean? What hustle has he been on, Paolo? What hustle has he been on? Let me know, because I just don't know. You know, they always tell you, like my girl Queen, you know, be careful with those with the YouTube love. Be careful dating men on these streets because they for the streets. And you just don't know. And you don't know. Us as women, we don't know. And the thing is, at the same time, we do know. But it's like, okay, if I told you what you wanted to hear, then what? Then what? What then? Once I've told you what you're going to hear, are you just going to go stroke your ego? Are you going to go stroke your ego once I tell you what you want to hear? What do I benefit out of telling you what you want to hear? Will it be a benefit or will it be a disappointment up on my end? I just don't know, and I'm nervous. But I should be nervous because I know what it is. But, okay, so yeah, I'm on Fatty's show earlier today, and you guys tell me if I'm stretching. But Dark Lake over here in the left corner went on to Melly, the Pineapple Show, and he first started off the conversation by saying, I think you're great, but I wouldn't marry you. You're not my type to marry. Of course she's not, but we're going to see further on why Melly, as beautiful as she is, the Pineapple Show girl, why she's not your type to marry. Like, you have to set the record straight for whoever was listening. Like, you have to tell someone that's looking behind the bushes, hey, I'm up here, but I don't want you to think that I'm for this person because I'm really for you. Yeah, exactly. He literally went up there and said, hey, Melly, hey, how you doing? Hey, I just want to let you know that you're absolutely gorgeous. You're very beautiful. But, you wouldn't be someone that I would marry. But I was just letting you say, why would you say that, you idiot? Because you don't know how to talk to women. There's a reason that you don't know how to talk to women. There's a reason. Very, very, very slip with the word. Is it balls that he has? We'll see. Or is it balls that he wants? We'll see. Anyways, so that's what they're talking about right now. All right, let me go back. Ready?
About it is, when I was talking with her, right, there was people in the comments like, oh, he seems disinterested, and then in the comments,
because of what you said in the beginning.
Yeah. And so in the comments, there was like women who were trying to because you could see that she was kind of affected by it. So there was women in the comments like, oh, don't worry, Melly, you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about him being disinterested. So I was seeing those comments. So even though I wanted to have a genuine conversation with her and I wasn't really trying to flirt with her like that, I didn't want to seem like an asshole either. So I just was like, you know what? Let me just throw her like a wrench or whatever. Let me just have fun. I knew she was going to give me a lower rating because of that. But I was like, let me just have fun with it, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
So why would you go on a beautiful woman's panel just to tell her that she's not your type? What are you spreading out here? Why do you always got that do-rag on, Dark Lake? What's underneath it all? Are you Jay Princeing it out? But I'm not beefing with Dark Lake. I don't have no problem with Dark Lake. Dark Lake thinks I'm just pretty little young thing. He's like, Tierney, the reason why you can't get a man because you're 18. I'm like, yeah, okay. Well, I thought older men like younger women, so I'm whatever. But just why? Why would you automatically shoot yourself in the foot when it comes to saying something and hollering at a beautiful woman? But let's continue.
And so that's why I laughed. That's why she laughed.
And I also want you guys to pay attention to facial expressions. Right? Because I love reading body language. It's just like, what could that person think? It's just, a part of me. I love reading body languages. That's why my facial expressions be on point because it's something I love to do, I guess. But let's continue. But you guys pay attention. We can hear it and then we can go back and see it. Okay? That's fine.
I got her to laugh, I just, didn't want to seem like an asshole. That's why I did that.
I saw that, and I know you didn't mean any harm by that. Like, you was just being genuine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I could tell it affected her.
How you being genuine telling a beautiful woman that you wouldn't marry her? That's not genuine. That's why I said you guys be making a lot of excuses for each other.
But she's like, wait, you trying to tell me you wouldn't marry me? I'm Melly Monaco. Like, that's how she took it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, that's why she gave him a 5, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's okay. But hey, there's nothing wrong. Even if I was a 5, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, I don't know. That's her opinion.
Man. Let me tell you something. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just said it too. Yeah, if you're a 5 in a woman's eyes, that's low. What, we're gonna rate you a 0? If you're a 5 in a woman's eyes, that's low, bruh. Sorry, talking about that's not that bad. It's not that bad because you really could care less on what the woman is saying anyways. Just based off of this conversation, I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful, but just based off of this lovely, lovely conversation, let's continue. That's low. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anything
hey, but hey, I just want to say that my phone is
like I had to let him know. He didn't care, but it's all good. We're gonna let you let me rewind it.
So I was like, yeah, that's why she gave him a 5, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's okay. But hey, there's nothing wrong. Even if I was a 5, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with that because okay, I'm sorry, Tierney. Keep going.
That's her opinion.
That's low. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anything
hey, but hey, I just want to say that my phone is about to die and I gotta go. You guys have a blessed day, okay? God bless everyone. Tell Fatty I said goodbye. And Lou.
Paulo, he asked to be rated. He said, before I go, Melanie, could you please rate me a 1 through 10? Oh, wow. He asked. That was like, rate you 1 through 10. Why would you ask a woman to rate you? That's not something you want to do. And then she had to be honest. A 5.5. She said a 5.5. And then it took her a little while to get there with that answer. Dang, I wish I could go back and find the freaking video, but it's just too much drama. Hold on. They didn't even, whoever did Fatty's timestamps didn't do that good. Sorry. You guys didn't do that good on these timestamps. There was a lot more of greatness in this video. I mean, even right here between 6:06 and 6:55, between 6:55 and 8:05, that's an entire hour of clip that you missed out on. They didn't do good on this one. So that's okay. I know you guys trust me and believe me anyways. That's why you're over here, because you agree that you need more tyranny. So, but anyways, let me keep going.
You there?
He's on the phone.
Oh, yeah. He's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
you be
bro.
quiet.
All right, so we can hear first, and then we could go back and see. That's fine. I just want to let you guys know to tune in right here. Okay? This is where the manosphere kicks in. Right here, you guys. Okay, I'm going to play my rock music because low-key, it does piss me off. It does piss me off when I hear the bussy shit in the manosphere. It's just like, what are you? So you guys created a gay space? A gay space? I ain't saying nobody gay. But if you're questionable in a woman's eyes, that's what she's going to say. You gay? Is this dude gay? But it's always you men that take up for each other, even if you know that you might be gay. So let's start again. We can go back over it again, but just listen up. He's on the phone.
Oh, yeah. He's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
you be
bro.
quiet.
I've just been going through some ups and downs, bro. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. I have your number.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Just hit me up, bro. If you ever need somebody to talk to, bro, hit me up, bro.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I just, I don't really. You know what I'm saying? If you knew, you knew, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. God bless everyone. Peace.
Am I tripping? Okay, I know you guys think that that's just a friendly exchange. Okay, but I don't know. Maybe us women don't really know what's going on in a man world. I didn't know you guys were really like this close with each other. Like, you got my Instagram, you got my phone number. Why you be ignoring me? Why you act like you don't know who I am when I pull up? Why? Why you think? Why? Where you at? Where you at? What you mean you gonna call me later? What you mean? Okay, well, you got my DM. You got my phone number. Okay, yeah, hit me up. Don't act like you don't know me in these streets. Don't act like you don't know me. Don't act like you don't know who this is. You know who this is. Lou? Queen said, it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. It is a bit odd. I want to replay it again. Can I replay it again? Because pay attention to facial expressions. Listen to how pushy he is with Lou. And listen how Lou's like, yeah, what's up? Yo, no. Okay. Yeah, I call you. Don't make a big deal about it, bro. Don't come out here and talk about it, bro. Yeah, you know, I got your number, bro. I hit you up. I got your number. Okay.
Some ups and downs, bro. I'll give.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. That's her opinion.
That's low. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anything
hey, I just want to say that my phone is about to die and I gotta go. You guys have a blessed day, okay? God bless everyone. Tell Fatty I said goodbye. And Lou, you there?
He's on the phone. Everybody have a blessed day. Everybody have it. The choir's over and the song is over, and now we're finna go get some church chickens. And I just want everybody to know, hey, oh yeah, and by the way, Lou. Dark Lake think he's slick with the words, my man's. But when you got the minds and the eyes of tyranny, you can't do that. I got two personalities working up in there. My subconscious brain is as open as my conscious brain, or actually, my conscious brain is as open as my subconscious. So you're not gonna be able to talk slick and piss back like me. You're not gonna be able to do that with me. I hear it, I see it. I see it, I hear it. And I shall call out and let the people know. And so we ain't even started talking about the damn subject. E, what the fuck? We ain't even started talking. We ain't even started talking about the subject. I didn't even remember what we was talking about. And here you come. It's too soon to meet our children if you don't know where the relationship will go. And if you only want them changed. Yeah. Nah. Like, damn, can I get past the morning news? Leo and Paulo over here in the comments talking shit. Oh, now she want to be on time. Now she here. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Child woke up.
The master, I feel them. Y'all ready? They ready? Well, come on. Well, come on. Y'all ready? They ready? We ready? We ready? Come on. Come on. We ready? We ready? Come on. Break bread, ho. Break bread, ho. Come on. Break bread, ho. Break bread, ho. Come on. We ready? We ready? Come on. We ready? Come on. There is no question about who the best. Facing on later track and art to come to do the rest. Step in the way, multiple shots are going through your chest. You must have dog master choices, boy. You was blessed. And I'ma take them out the game, y'all. It ain't no thing, y'all. You wanna buck, I rip you up like a chainsaw. The game's raw, boy, please believe it. Keep your Bible with you, cause you gon' be leading Jesus. Feeding for chart, topping hits. And Archie ain't gon' stop dropping shit. I'ma make $1 million, then stand on the top of it. Rocking it, till the day I die in this game. Archie with the fat, boy, adding the fire to the flame, nigga. Georgia, where the dirt have been found. See, I done did this since my younger days. Only 16, but my pocket's never underage. So let's get paid, cause I stay ready for the G's. And you is crazy if you think that you ready for me. So who's ready now?
I'm sorry, you guys, okay? I'm sorry. But when the daughter wakes up, when the daughter grabs her hand and say, Mama, you just got to grab her hand back and go take her back to the bed, okay? So, yeah. Yeah, but back to 2023. All right, then. Let's keep going. Y'all ready? Phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
You be
bro.
quiet.
I've just been going through some
Y'all see Quentin? Quentin, like, what you talking about, bro? Because we're starting to hear this more now.
No,
You be
bro.
quiet.
No.
He's on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
You be
bro.
quiet.
I've just been going through some ups and downs, bro. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. I have your number.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro.
Now, y'all pay attention to the facial expressions. All of us think that this is a little bit weird. Y'all have a good day. That's all, folks. Oh, hold on, girl. Lou. Hold on, bruh. Why the fuck you not answering my calls? How come every time I pull up here, you act like we don't have a personal conversation? No, Dre, man, I've played so many music on here. I think it's also because, like, at the end of my streams, from what the website that I'm downloading my music from, which is like MP3 Juices, that website actually extracts the information from that song and puts it at the end of my lives as a credit. So no, I don't get stroked. Is that right? Striked or stroked? Either one. I don't get either one. Okay. And if I'm gonna get striked or stroked, I'm gonna fly out there to London to get it. Check him for what? Oh, well, but he kind of did check him. He's like, yeah, bro. I got your number, bro. I got your, yeah. I don't need no, I need a cash out so I can stroke my door dasher. That's what I need. I need a cash out so I can strike my door dasher. Because y'all niggas don't understand. Y'all don't have no respect for me. I don't understand why y'all don't have y'all don't even support. I ain't gonna say in the hole. And then Brownsburg, whenever he do support your girl, he always gotta put something in there talking about biracial love and white bitches. Okay, definitely need y'all to stroke that cash out. The fuck. All right, but I understand. My viewers are broke. That's why y'all own her, to make sure I don't say nothing about broke niggas. Got it. Now I understand. You guys are bullies. You guys don't got no money. And the only reason that you're over here on my channel is to make sure I don't talk about men with no money. Totally understand. Let's get back to the pussy.
If you ever need somebody to talk to, bro, hit me up, bro.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I just, I don't really.
Bronze. No chaser. I'm just saying. That's who all support me. It's the men with no money. Because it's just amazing to me. I understand Paulo is he's on another island. I understand he's on another island. Paulo gets a pass. If you employed, prove it. Prove it. Every time the white boy come on her, he support. See, white men know to invest. White men invest. If I said pink pussy's the best pussy, I would get $100. I agree with you, Tierney. You on the right track, girl. I love your message. Keep it up. I love your message, Tierney. You got the. Yeah, you're right about those white women. Keep up. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and add an extra 100 in your thing, just because I believe in your dream and you can do. I believe in you. If you want anybody to come on your show and tell you about how much I love white men, women, and Mexican women, I'll be right there. I got you. I'll support you, girl, because you on the right track.
You know what I'm saying? If you knew, you knew, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. No, Tracer, that was him kind of trying to throwing him off like, don't worry. Yeah, you're good. I call you. And when he called him later on that night, he gonna be like, yo, bro, come on, you gotta chill, bro. Dark Lake gonna be like, nah, yeah, I know, bro. I'm sorry, man. I just missed you. I missed you. We used to talk a lot. Oh, speaking of Queen, yeah, I got another bussy scene. I mean, they be really trying me when I get on these panels. Queen, please remind me when I was over there on, who was it chopping it up? He had a ladies' night, but weirdly, nigga bitches popped up. I said I was gonna stop saying the N-word. Men bitches popped up. They always want to pop up on me. But okay. So Queen, remind me of that scene right after this scene. Bronzebird, you seen that? You seen it, Bronze? You seen when I had to give them the tyranny that everybody know me from? That's what bruh. I had to give him that tyranny work. Yes, of course, Queen. You can give me the stamp. Yeah, you can give me the stamp if you find it. Abso-freaking-lutely. I sent it to him. Who do you send it to? Who is him? But that's the right name for them. Okay, I need you guys to be more specific, please. I sent it to him. Right name for them. I don't know who you guys talk about. Yeah, that guy was an idiot. Oh, yeah, okay, I know who you're talking about on that. Hey, Kawhi, could you please come up if you can? I just want to get a woman's perspective on what I see. I just want to know if I'm talking myself out of love. Oh, okay, you sent it to Prosper. Okay. I just want to know if I'm talking myself out of love. If I'm the one that's tripping and making stuff up out of nowhere. I just want to know. If you playing me, keep it on the low. Hey, 'cause my heart can't take it anymore. Hey, and if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Hey, oh baby, I don't wanna know. That song is dedicated to the manosphere, bruh. All right, here we go. If Kawhi, if you could join, let me know. I will run it for you, girl. We just started, so you're not too late. I just came like in 57 minutes ago. Leo and Paulo, Paulo, you lucky you know. But let's keep going.
Okay, yeah, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. God bless everyone.
I got your number, bro. Why would these dudes exchange numbers? First off, let's be freaking for real. First off, do y'all know how long it takes me to give a guy my number? And the fact that is, why would you even ask for my number? What is it that you guys could be talking about behind closed doors? Where you look, I am so cool. I am so cool with the Black Beauty. I am so cool with Kawhi, with my girl Boel. I'm cool with Callie Bev. I mean, I'm cool with females in these spaces. But I'm cool with Queen. I'm super cool with Queen. But at first, me and Queen started off in emails. Then we'll hit each other up on StreamYard. But me and Queen didn't give our numbers to each other immediately. Me and my other girl, Kawhi, we don't even have each other's phone number. So why are you guys exchanging phone numbers? I mean, that's weird to me. Tu pinche wes. Whatever, bro. Like I said, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me rewind it one more time before I let the show go on.
Bye. And Lou, you there?
He's on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey.
If y'all want more of the tea, I need y'all to get this Cash App up. All right? I'll be back.
together, now it's candlelight TV, but hunt. Work it until the job's done. Cause it's not the one to flip on his fifth double on one. Though I put to your buttons like a frankfurter. Accepted in more circles than a shot putter. I support ya, I show this point until the crossing of the fader. You're off to work, I can dig it.
That's what I'm saying, Kawhi. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and I'm not even doing no tripping because we talk during Discord. We talk here, you know. But it's just a little bit off to me. So, Paolo, y'all really out here asking each other for each other's phone number? Y'all men are really out here asking each other for each other's phone number. If the devil's playing with you this morning, baby girl, I will rebuke him off. Okay? Y'all know I hate the devil. I can't stand the devil. So if you're going through something this morning, Kawhi, we're just going to rebuke the devil, kick him off. Okay? This too shall pass, and I'm going to expose the devil. Okay?
Hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No, bro.
Listen how he posted up. Every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro. You act like you don't know me.
No, bro. I've just been.
Look at when he said that even Quentin, well, he called himself cute right there, but Quentin, even he was thrown off. He's on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
be
bro.
quiet.
No, bro.
Even E Black was like, what?
I've just been going through some ups and downs, bro. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. I have your number.
I'll give you a call. I got your number. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Just hit me up, bro. If you ever need somebody to talk to, bro, hit me up, bro.
If you need someone to talk to, that's why E Black said, if you need someone to talk to, if you want me to just, cuddle up in a corner with you and we could cry together.
Yeah. Don't.
But you just went to Millie's panel on the Pineapple Show and told her she's not someone that you would marry. So you would companionize another man before you would companionize another woman.
Don't worry about it. I just, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? If you.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like this stuff is normal, because we are in the end times, and in the end times, bussy is upon us. In the end times, bussy is upon us. If it was bad in Sodom, if it was bad in Gomorrah, then it's gonna be hella bad now. To a point where the ant piles is all running all over the damn place. Running all over the place. Look at E Black's eyes. Look at E Black's eyes. He know what's up. He's just like, what is this?
If you knew, you knew, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. God bless everyone. Peace.
All right, bro.
Mike TV vibes. It's black.
Look, Terry, don't.
Hello, you said, why am I jealous that you dudes are just cool like that? Why would you guys give each other more attention than you would the woman? I mean, you guys definitely give each other so much more attention than you do women. Okay, Kawhi, exactly. That's bussy, and I apologize. But Kawhi, whatever Kawhi says tonight is going to be the final say. Okay? Whatever Kawhi says tonight is going to be the final say. Stoic. It's not that men can't be fraternal, but it's just like you guys have internal love for each other. That's just like, why? But it's said to us that in the last days, men shall be lovers of themselves. So with you guys trying to make an excuse and a reason for loving each other more than you love women, you don't understand that you're falling into prophecy. Paulo, what the fuck? The attention from men is different and it isn't comparable. What? Are you talking about men and men or men and women? I did try to be more specific tonight. Because I'm just going to start assuming everything. I'm reading too much into it? How? You guys done not reading at all. You guys aren't reading at all. Y'all just want to be entertained. You just want to show. But y'all aren't reading at all. I don't know what I got twisted, Paulo. After today, after Daryl Long, after Mr. Logic, after Anton Daniels, after Mike TV, after Unlikely, after Lou, after Dark Lake, I don't think I got anything twisted. I'm just saying. Let's keep going.
Don't.
I mean,
Hey, Judy.
Y'all are fucking fucked up.
nah, this manosphere is crazy, bro. I mean, y'all are just. And then he drops me, which is Lou. Then Lou wants to drop me. Look, come on now, and I'm not the only one. So with you guys saying I'm reaching, I'm not the only one. That's just like, what the hell is going on in society? Oh man.
Hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Paulo, yes. He sounds like he's going through some stuff. But before he was going through some stuff, he sound like him and Dark Lake been talking. They've been talking on Instagram and on the phone. I'm just saying, before he said he was going through some stuff, because Dark Lake didn't know he was going through stuff. So like I said, why you act like you don't know me? That's just like me and Fatty talking behind screen. And then every time if I'm on a panel with them, you know, I don't say nothing to him as if I didn't know him. Like, I get offended. Like, bro, we talk personally. Now we've reached out every now and then. Oh, hey, how you doing? Okay, just checking on you. We talk personally. I'm reaching. If you think he's questionable, then how am I reaching? If you think he's questionable, how is it that I'm reaching? Kawhi, am I tripping? Kawhi, I'm not, you're right, but this ain't even the end of the conversation. Oh my gosh. Listen, y'all okay, I told y'all. Didn't I tell y'all was gonna do this to me? Didn't I tell y'all was gonna do this to me? Didn't I tell y'all as soon as I bring out the truth, you guys are gonna be like, oh my God, Tyranny, you're reaching, oh my God. I knew y'all was gonna do this. Crazy, wow. Look, King, you ain't missed nothing because I'm rewinding it. I'm rewinding it because my, non-supportive men financially in my stream today are telling me that I'm reaching for something that they have seen as well. If he's questionable, he's gay, or he has been gay, or he's played with booty, or somebody's played with his booty. If he's questionable, there is some type of suspect on him. I think that's I think that's common sense, bro. If you've ever been burned before, if someone has ever bamboozled you before, you didn't think that they was like that at all, and then all of a sudden, I know he cheated on me. Yo, if you've ever been bamboozled before, niggas doing this shit. Oh yes, that makes me feel all right. If you've ever been bamboozled before, everybody's under your radar. Everybody's under your radar. Because I was cool with Daryl Long, but Daryl Long completely threw me off when he came out with that pussy shit. So from now on, if it's questionable, it's gay. And ladies, it's absolutely okay to make that conclusion. It's absolutely okay to make the conclusion. If it's questionable, he's gay. Ain't no real man gonna be questionable. So, let me rewind it. I don't care what y'all talking about.
Yeah, bro. If you act like you goodbye. And Lou.
Hold on, let me rewind a little bit, okay? So, again, Dark Lake is on here because he embarrassed himself in front of a pretty woman named Melly, the Pineapple Show girl. He went on her stream, and within 5 seconds, he told her that she would not be his type to marry. Okay? So how stupid of you to do that? I mean, you out yourself, but at this point, they want to out themselves so that other men would know what they're about. And like I said, Daryl Long said the other day on another panel that transgender women are beautiful too. Jay Prince was like, what the fuck? Niggas is coming out now? Yes. They're coming out now because they want other men to know that they are here, they're queer, they're part of the manosphere.
That's why she gave him a 5, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's okay. But hey, there's nothing wrong. Even if I was a 5, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, not at all. That's her opinion, man.
That's low. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anything
Hey, but hey, I just want to say that my phone is about to die and I gotta go. You guys have a blessed day, okay? God bless everyone. Tell Fatty I said goodbye. And Lou, you there?
He's on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No,
You be
bro.
quiet.
I've just been going through some ups and downs, bro. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. I have your number.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Just hit me up, bro. If you ever need somebody to talk to, bro, hit me up, bro.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I just, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? If you knew, you knew, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. God bless everyone. Peace.
All right, bro.
Mike TV vibes. It's black.
Look, Dirty, don't. Hey, Dirty.
E Black got it. Hey, Tyranny. Yes, that's how we gotta do. That's the beautiful thing of talking other languages. Other people don't know what you're talking about. Me and E Black knew. Even Quentin was a little bit. E Black Tyranny. You give black people give each other. We know.
Look, Dirty, don't. Hey, Dirty.
Y'all are fucking fucked up.
Nah, this manosphere is crazy, bro. I mean, y'all are just.
I'm sorry. I had to move her out of the panel. I don't know why Dark Lake has to be.
What are you lost on? We're gonna review that show Reading Rainbow on over here one day. We're gonna review that show Reading Rainbow because it seems like my people don't read. We don't read between the lines and we ain't picking up books. Tell me I'm lost. How you lost? I started the video over for you. Little King.
Zesty, I don't know why we have to judge Dark Lake, but I'll bring you back up now, okay?
I think he just talks proper, man. I don't see what they mean.
Wait, I didn't say he was zesty.
That's what you was implying.
How do you? What the hell you mean is gay shaming is an old device? It's completely unimaginative. What are you referring to, sir? What are you referring to? This gay shaming? Man, fuck all that. Us women is out here really looking for a man, and y'all are so damn manipulative, you're sleeping with each other. Don't tell me a damn thing, and I'm not trying to be rude, please don't think I am, I'm not. But it's very deceptive that women can fall in love with men who we were created for because you guys are lovers of yourselves. That's selfish as fuck. That defeats the purpose of women even being created. You guys are trying to get rid of women and you don't even understand that is an agenda. Nobody gay bashing, gay shaming, but I'm calling it out. Are y'all serious? I don't know anything about Dark Lake. I know y'all feel like I don't be keeping up with the Joneses. Okay? I don't keep up with the Joneses. So I didn't know that this dude was questionable. But if y'all feel like he's questionable, then what are you having a debate with me about? Okay, I'll just let the tape play. Damn it. I'll let the tape play. I'll let the tape play. I'll let the tape play. I'll let the tape play.
Okay, God bless everyone. Tell Fatty I said goodbye. And Lou, you there?
He's on the phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's on the phone.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Lou, hey, every time I come up here, you act like you don't know me, bro.
No.
I'm sorry I keep pausing it, but y'all saying some wild shit. Are you serious? I think everybody knows that the manosphere is not hetero. You're lying. You. If you honestly think the manosphere is hetero, you haven't been paying attention. They was wrong when they came out with that fire stick, because it just reads to y'all. Y'all don't even reads no more. Y'all don't even reads no more.
Be
Bro,
quiet.
No, bro. I've just been going through some ups and downs, bro. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. I have your number.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Just hit me up, bro. If you ever need somebody to talk to, bro, hit me up, bro.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I just, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? If you knew, you knew, but it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, hit me up on Instagram, DM me, call me, whatever, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I have your number, bro. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right. God bless everyone. Peace.
All right, bro.
Mike TV vibes. It's black and black.
Look, Terry, don't. Hey, Terry.
Y'all are fucking fucked up.
Nah, this manosphere is crazy, bro. I mean, y'all are just.
I'm sorry, I had to move her out of the panel. I don't know why Dark Lake has to be zesty. I don't know why we have to judge Dark Lake, but I'll bring you back up now, okay?
I think he just talks proper, man. I don't see.
Stoic. Do you think gay black man is needed in our community? Do you think gay black man is a positive in our community? Because if you're gonna cape for something, it better be caping for something that's beneficial. Or else then you become a part of the problem. That you're caping for detriment. Okay, I'm sorry, Lil King. I'm sorry.
What they mean?
Wait, I didn't say he was zesty.
That's what you was implying.
How do you know what I'm implying without me saying it?
I
What was
think
she
Dark
implying?
Lake, when he talk, I think when he talks on the phone, he lays down on his stomach with his feet up and like.
See, but he ain't gonna put you down. You gonna put me down.
No, it's jokes, man. Dark Lake cool. He actually is a intelligent brother, man. If I gotta get clowned for my dark skin, everybody getting his work.
I mean, you guys. Never mind.
So you wasn't implying that you.
I'm just saying, you guys got each other's numbers more than y'all got the women in these spaces numbers.
How you know that?
Cause y'all admit it. Y'all talk about it all the time.
Hold on. Why do we have to care about having the women's number though? Like why is it so important that we care about the women in general? Like why do you guys feel entitled to our attention? Why should we give a fuck about having your number in the first place?
Oh, what's the song? Oh, shoot it up, do it up, these niggas get confused, niggas fuck. This dude just said, cause y'all questioning me and thinking I'm tripping. Before he even said that, I knew the conversation was off. Lou just said, why should we even care about having women's phone numbers in the first damn place? I'ma let it play. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping, bro. I'm single because of this stupid ass shit.
So important that we care about the women in general. Like, why do you guys feel entitled to our attention? Why should we give a fuck about having your number in the first place?
Nigga, so you can have some sex and correspond with them. What the fuck you talking about?
You can buy sex, but you can't buy real friendship. You can buy sex.
Nigga, I'm not buying sex. I'm gonna text a bitch because I got her number, and I'm gonna have sex with her. What you talking about, nigga?
That's not my point. Once again, you guys love to miss the point of conversation. What I'm telling you is that I would rather have someone's number that can actually add value to me other than something I can buy for no reason. That's all. And if you think that's funny to you, but that's not funny to me.
Stop playing with me, you guys. Stop playing with me. This man is promoting homosexuality in black spaces. They are even comfortable in coming to blacks, but it's just, these are the anti-Daniels. And you know, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. So I totally get that. If you over there on a choo-choo train of Anton Daniels, then you just come off that bitch smoking. Okay? Because it's not many people that he give his own space, they give their own space to, and they not pussy popping to. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm gonna rewind that a little bit. I'm gonna rewind it. Because you guys all owe me an apology. Y'all owe me an apology. Y'all need to start listening to the contact clues before it's too damn bad. It's who my friend, Kawhi. It's who my friend. Stop painting a narrative. He just fucking said, what's the reason to have women's numbers? He just said that. Oh my freaking... Even Quentin and E Black, even look at Ray Midnight's face. We're all actually almost everybody on the panel. It's just like, what are you saying, bro? Oh my fucking goodness, bro. I can't do this stupid shit, bro. I just can't do this stupid shit, bro. I will, oh my fucking goodness.
Circling your head, contemplating everything you ever said. Now I see the truth, I got it down. A different motive in your eyes, and now I'm out. See you later. I see your fantasy. You wanna make it a reality, baby. Don't see inside of our heads, yeah. Well, now that's over. I see your motives inside. Decisions to hide. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. I can't give everything away.
You guys frighten me. You guys really frighten me, bro. You guys frighten the fuck out of me. Why are you assuming what someone is saying when that's not what they said? Y'all are frightening me. Thank you, Mim. Thank you. Do you hear these men take it? I refuse to bow down to y'all bussy shit.
Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, we're headstrong. Back up, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong, and this is not where you belong. You belong. I can't give everything away.
Oh, wow. This is why we need more tyranny. I would like to give a public announcement. This is why we need more tyranny. Because y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it. Listen, I will be your Harriet Tubman. I've escaped the Matrix, and I will come back for y'all. And I'm here. Come with me. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to get out of here too? Because I can show y'all the truth. If you just trust and believe in me, I will show y'all the truth. Call me Harriet. Do you want to come with me? Come with me, please. Let me get y'all out of this crazy world. Let me open up your eyes to the things that you don't see. Us women see it and y'all men don't. Either y'all men don't see it or y'all men are lying and you're part of it. Oh my fucking goodness.
Text a bitch because I got her number and I'm gonna have sex with her. What you talking about, nigga?
That's not my point.
These spaces numbers.
How you know that?
Cause y'all admit it. Y'all talk about it all the time.
Hold on. Why do we have to care about having the women's number though? Like why is it so important that we care about the women in general? Like why do you guys feel entitled to
He said, and that's how I know you guys are full of shit. He said, why do I care to have women's number in general? Yeah, Apollo, you asked for it, so we're gonna dissect it, baby. We're gonna dissect it, baby. He said, why do you guys care that I have women's number in general? Oh, no. Then these spaces numbers.
How you know that?
I mean, you guys, never mind.
So you wasn't implying that you...
I'm just saying, you guys got each other's numbers more than y'all got the women in these spaces numbers. Paulo, Daryl Long went after women all the time. Daryl Long went after women all the time. He was always bragging about women that he was talking to. Had every woman's phone number. But you see, Tyrone said, why do you think I stay in the chat? You guys are crazy to me, bro. This is what y'all making me deal with at 3:30 in the morning. I definitely need you guys to get that motherfucking cash up, bro, because you guys are fucking bugging. This is exactly, y'all don't think that this is work? Y'all don't think that this is work that I'm doing? Y'all don't think that this is work that I'm doing, putting this truth out? Y'all needs to stop playing with me, bro. Come on now. Get the damn cash ups, bro. I don't give a damn how much y'all send, but y'all gonna support y'all girl for bringing out this. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Listen to the pussy talk, y'all. Look at the pussy talk. Y'all are so tripping, bruh. It is not easy bringing out the truth. It's not zesty to have another man number in your phone, but then the question goes forth for as a woman, what are y'all talking about? I mean, Damn. That's crazy. Y'all are tripping on me tonight. Stoic, I don't even know what you look like. You might look like a strag. You might look like a strag. So if you are a strag, you're going to get a strag. What do you mean? The women in these spaces are not fucking strags. What are you talking about? They just not tyranny. Y'all tripping, boo. Y'all are disappointing me tonight. I never thought you guys would disappoint me. We used to be having some really good conversations. This video is perfect for my title. How soon is too soon for a man to meet your children? It's not too soon, ladies. You need to find out immediately. Immediately. You need to see how that man is going to act around your kids, if your kids are even going to like him. Immediately, you need to find, there's nothing wrong with a man meeting children. The fuck, what type of stupid shit is that? I don't want to meet your kids on day 4, on the 4th date. Yes, you do, and you're going to. You're going to, because I need to know how you think about homosexuality. I need to know how you think about the government and shit. I need to know how you're going to treat my children, how you're going to look at my children, how you going to make my children feel. Because as long as you're getting all of this greatness that I have to offer, my children will be in the mix. They're children. They're fucking children. And they grow up to be grown-ass people like yourself. You was once a child. Like, when people talk down on children, do you not understand that that's what you were once ago, probably like 5 years ago? Especially mentally. I know, Dre, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me just finish this video. Damn, man.
How you know that?
I mean, you guys.
So you wasn't implying that you?
I'm just saying, you guys got each other's numbers more than y'all got the women in these spaces numbers.
How you know that?
Cause y'all admit it. Y'all talk about it all the time.
Hold on. Why do we have to care about having the women's number though? Like, why is it so important that we care about the women in general? Like, why do you guys feel entitled to our attention? Why should we give a fuck about having your number in the first place?
Nigga, so you can have some sex and correspond with them. What the fuck you talking about?
You can buy sex, but you can't buy real friendship. You can buy sex.
Really I'm not buying sex. I'm gonna text a bitch because I got her number and I'm gonna have sex with her. What you talking about, nigga?
That's not my point. Once again, you guys love to miss the point of conversation. What I'm telling you is that I would rather have someone's number that can actually add value to me other than something I can buy for no reason. That's all. And if you think that's funny to you, but that's not funny to me, because I can buy you down the street, but I can't buy friendship down the street. I can buy all of y'all down the street.
Lou, is
easy.
A woman not
you
your
can't
friend?
buy me down the street.
Is
Don't buy it. Don't nobody know motherfucking quick.
Okay.
Lou, is your girlfriend not your friend?
A girlfriend is more like a liability. I don't. A girlfriend is literally a liability.
Well, let's drop down until Fatty comes back.
I don't understand. Like, yeah. Go ahead and drop down. Like, I don't understand.
Hey guys, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but again.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to pull one over me. You're not gonna be able to pull one over me. All right. You guys have definitely shocked me for the night. I mean, that's why my views on And this is the thing, right? We're not just talking about like you meet a guy and you get his phone number, and then the first time you guys meet up, you got your kids. That's not what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to do this like this today because I don't like it. I don't like that. It looks uneven. Whatever. You guys are not finna come into my life. And like I said, it's not after the first date. Probably not even the second or third date. But I don't believe in waiting those 6 months. This is how children get molested. Okay? Women meet these men and they fall in love with these men. They've gained these men trust. They've gained these men hearts. He got their hearts. He got their trust. Not knowing the whole time that he's sticking around for something more devious. He knows she got kids. And he don't care what the child looked like. Okay? So he can play with you, make you feel some type of way, just for him to have an ultimate agenda in the end. So, like I said, this isn't about, like I said, it's not a first date, second date. It's hot in here. Hold on, you guys. All that pussy shit be fucking like hell, on fire and shit. Got my fucking place over here burning and shit. Hold on. All right. So these men come in these women's lives and they deceive them, knowing that they don't want women anyways. Clearly, like Lou just said, what's the point in getting a woman's number? What do we want your number for? Do y'all know how many women it is in these spaces? Even though Granville had me fucked up talking to all, at least he's trying to shoot his shot at some ladies. At least he's trying to shoot his shot at some vagina. But these men that come here and talk about be with women for what? It's the same man that we want to wait months just to him to meet our kids. And then he does something so devious to them. I need to know. I want to know how you act around my kids. So let me tell y'all something. With my most recent ex, because I'm always talking about my ex, and I have exes, niggas, but my most recent ex, right? We went to his mom's house. It's like a couple of months ago. We went to his mom's house, so she's married to this guy. He already looked a little weird to me. Now, he didn't look weird with like glasses and shit, but my suspect radar was already going off. Don't know why, but I'm a woman, and we have the intuition God gave it to us. That's what y'all mad at. Y'all really mad at women because we got that godly intuition. I get it. I know. You guys are haters. But I just had like a vibe. So I had my younger son, Emmanuel. I had my younger son with me. And it's like as soon as the man seen Emmanuel, he was fixated. And he was like, I got toys. He just couldn't keep his eyes off my son. I always wanted to pick him up, hold him. Just couldn't keep his eyes off of my son. When we left, I told my boyfriend at the time, bruh, I'm not letting your mom watch my kids. He's like, why? I said, because of the husband. He said, I understand. The man was acting too weird around my children. So, even if you feel like, I'm not like that, I just don't want to meet her kids yet. Well, as the woman, I need to know. I'm not going to just take your word. I'm not just going to take your word to tell me that you're not like that. They're supposed to believe you. There's too much going on nowadays for women to be taking chances as far as not knowing. That's the damn problem in society. Y'all don't want to know. Y'all just want to go with the flow. But whose ocean is it that you're flowing in? It's most likely going to be his ocean. It's most likely, ladies, going to be his ocean that you're flowing in. Okay? And if you're just going with the flow, you need to know what type of waves that you're working with. Okay? This ain't to the men. This is to the ladies. Because y'all know I speak to everybody over here, but my message is to the ladies. Ladies, see how that man acts around your child. See if your child is uncomfortable, how your child feels around that person. Ask your child, hey, so what do you think? Does that person make you feel uncomfortable? I want you to know at any time, baby, that you can come at mommy and tell mommy anything. You can meet my children without them having to go on all of our dates and meet up with us. You can get to know my children on the 4th day. You can get to see them. We can all go to the lake. We can all go to the water park. We can all go to some type of arcade place, the museum. We can go to the monster truck show. We can go to Disney World. We can do that together. We can do all that together. Why? Because, and usually for men say, I don't want to meet your kids, it's because he just want to screw you. He's not invested in any type of future with you anyways. So for men, if you want to talk to a guy and he tells you he doesn't want to meet your kids, he don't want to talk to your kids, he's not interested in your kids, he's just interested in screwing you, let that piece of trash, garbage shit go. That's not for you, baby girl, unless you just want to screw. Okay? If you just want to screw, absolutely. But if you're looking for something serious, and if he's looking for something serious, children falls right into that category of being serious. I hear men talk too much in these spaces about that ain't my kids. So when you take your kids to school, that's not them teacher kids. That's not them teacher kids. So, what does it matter that you're not their kids? What's wrong with treating a child right? What's wrong? What the fuck are you talking about? Just treat that child with some damn respect. Ain't nobody asking you to come in my house with a belt and discipline the niggas. Ain't nobody asking you to do that, because that seems to be the first thing that stepfathers want to do. They're not even a stepfather, because you're not a stepfather yet, because you haven't made the commitment. But this seems to be the first thing that men want to do is come in your house and discipline your children. That's fucking control, ladies. The first thing he wants to do is get somebody else's child to act right according to how they think they should be acting. Ain't no man gonna do that to me. So many men, I ain't dating these women because they ain't gonna let me whoop their kids. Fuck you. How about you go buy a dog, bitch, and go control the dog? Don't try to come up in my house and try to control and discipline my damn children. You want to just hop up in my shit and start telling people what to do. Sir. I might be older than you, or you're probably not even that older than me. We probably went to high school together. Same age, graduated at the same time, or maybe only 4 years apart. What the hell makes you think, because you got something dangling between your legs, that you are here to rule and own everything? What the hell? What the hell? I don't understand that masculine, that toxic masculine energy that these boys have. Because really, that is a childish behavior. It is childish behavior for a man to want to come and control everything. A leader doesn't have to control. Doesn't have to control at all. Now, if you ask me, a lot of these problems happen because the woman don't know how the man will act around her children. older now. And a lot of you guys that are in my chats, you're older now. You're older now. When we were younger, we didn't want to date women with children. Now that we're older and we understand life and how this shit works, we shouldn't be still saying the same rhetoric. We should not sit here and be still saying the same, I don't want to date a woman with a kid. Bruh, you're 35 years old, bro. What the hell? That's your damn fault. You wasted your life. This is your fault. You wasted your time. That's your fault. You want everybody else's life to be placed on hold because you couldn't understand, you couldn't figure out what you should have done with yours? You didn't have a family by the age of 30? Sir, that's your fault. How dare you want another woman? And there's women out there that doesn't have children yet. But majority of us did. Majority of us lived our life. Majority of us wanted to settle down with a man and have a family. But y'all want to sit there and punish women for not living life that was given. Life grows inside of us. Life grows inside of us. But you want us to stab our wounds, kill off life. And it's mind-boggling to me. Oh shit, I got 53 messages. What's up, Dre, man?
Yo, what's good, man?
Sorry, I had you back. I had myself on the big screen. Now I looked
Yo,
up.
I'm fucking highly pissed off, bro.
You're highly pissed off?
Yo, you got me over here watching the same fucking 2-minute clip talking about body business. I'm there thinking, I'm like, yo, this is gonna be an interesting topic. I'm like, yo, let's get this one on. I gotta listen to this whole bussy propaganda for like 2.5 hours for a 2-minute clip, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, drop the link too, man. I had to scroll all the way up to find this. My man Paulo trying to get up in here, man.
Oh, Paulo trying to get up here too?
Oh, yeah, man. Drop the link. Let my boy Paulo up in this bitch.
Sorry, y'all. I had myself on the big screen, so I couldn't see. I had to get my Lucas rant.
I'm like, God damn, bro. Too much body talk. Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. Like at first, cause like you kept cutting too fast, so like I'm like, yo, the brother ain't sound too bad. That last statement he made at the end though, when he talking about girlfriends is a liability, I'm like, all right, this nigga lost me right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to get off at this stop right here. Like, that was the end of it for me. But at first though, it sounded like, you know what I'm saying? It sounded innocent to me, like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas reach out to each other. If you got a man like that, yeah, you want to reach out. But yeah, that last statement though, I had to get off at that last stop.
Yeah, it was just like how he pulled up that was questionable to me. It was how he pulled up, like, and okay, yeah, you guys have a great day. I hope you guys have a lovely day. I hope everybody else's kids at school. Tierney, nice to see you. So and so, are great. But Lou, why you ain't been answering my calls? Like, hold on. That's the way a woman boss up on a man when she's been ignored by him.
I ain't going to do all that. I made my statements, and that's where I'm going. I was like, I got off the train, and it was my time to get off the train. That was my stop. That's it. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, I truly apologize.
I say, yo, this is gonna be a good one, man. This is gonna be a good one. I'm over here fucking cool hours later. Bussy talk, more talk about bussy.
Because you gotta wake the people up to know like what's going on. I mean, y'all like to act lost, bro. And that's just what I don't like it. I don't like when you guys like to act like lost, like there's nothing going on.
Nah, it's not that niggas acting lost, bro. It's just sometimes you extremists, me. You be taking things and you be stretching them like Armstrong, man.
Me?
Yeah, man. Yes, you, Tierney. Yes, you.
There's no way. Yo,
yes,
okay, you want to think I stretch stuff? Let me tell you this, right? So I was at, I forgot where I was at today. Oh, I was door dashing. And I looked at myself in the mirror as I'm going up the elevators. And the first thing I noticed was, I have my hair, my little afro. It looks like my hair looks like a ring around my head,
Like a halo effect?
Huh?
Like a halo?
Like a halo. You know who? And I promise you, the first thing I thought when I thought about my hair looking like a halo was the image of Jesus Christ with the halo around his head. Then I thought, hold on, Jesus was a black man. He had an afro. You know, they always say that there is truth in a lie. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, you know, and I know you don't believe. I'm sorry and shit, but
no, I know what you mean. I know about the high truth in a lie. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So, and that was just like the first thing. It was like a play-by-play. I looked at my hair. My shit looked like a halo. A halo. Jesus Christ, a picture of him. I'm like, whoa. You know, what if that halo that we always see around his head is really his afro? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That could be.
Thank you.
That could be. I don't see that being too far-fetched.
Thank you. Hey, you've been keeping up. Are you trying to get married yet?
What you talking about? Oh, you talking about Miss
Yes,
Thang
I am. Yes, I am.
Yo, man, Miss Thang, she all right. She cool, man. I'm gonna see what's going on, but she ain't hit me back yet. So that's what it be, you know. You know how the life is.
She ain't hit you back yet.
I don't know, bro. I'm like, wait a minute, what kind of bumba cloud thing that?
Now, Venus, you came over here the other day in the chat talking about, is that my husband?
Yo, man, wait, hold on. See, I ain't even gonna get into that. See, that day was whole. I'm like, yo, shorty over here getting all types of wild play. I'm like, oh shit, this shit is funny as fuck, bro. I can't even get a wave or nothing. Then what happened though? When you back in the X-rated hours of the night, now it's my husband in the chat. What the fuck? What happened earlier in the day? Well, I'm not daytime material. I'm a sneaky link type of nigga.
Damn, I think you should cut the hair and get rid of the glasses.
No, none of that's happening, B. First of all, I need the glasses because I gotta see. Second of all, it's like me asking you to cut off your fucking pinky or cut off a goddamn toe. I had my hair since I was a kid. That shit ain't going nowhere.
Oh, well, see, you gotta get out with the old and in with the new.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Don't worry, I'm all right. I do okay on these sides. They like running their fingers through my hair.
If they can get it through.
Oh, they can. Don't worry.
All right then. So, stepfathers are important. And this guy right here is a great example of a stepfather.
Oh man.
I mean, a great example of a stepfather.
I'll let you roll tape, and then we'll decipher the evidence from there.
Yeah, no, you can't, and you can't even fight me on that.
Like I said, I'll let you roll tape, and then we'll decipher it from there, because I got some choice words for this book, but I ain't saying. Well, Harvey be talking out two sides of his fucking mouth, bro.
Who, Steve Harvey?
Yeah, bro. He talks out, but I know why he does what he does.
For that money.
Yeah, he's getting paid, and his audience is women, so he's gonna pander to women to get paid. I'm not mad at that. You gotta do what you gotta do to get money. But even behind closed doors, even Steve don't even believe half the shit he say.
He is a stepfather. Oh, okay. You talking about the other stuff? Nah.
Yeah. No, get one thing now, because I already had this conversation in the Discord, right? And I was talking about me personally, and it's funny how you said at first how like we were younger, and then you wouldn't want to date single parents, but then when you get older, you should see things differently. And for me, it was kind of the inverse. I grew up most of my relationships was with single mothers coming up. And then like I started realizing, I'm like, look here, man, I don't want to come in to the save game. You know what I'm saying? I want to start my shit fresh, bro. Like, it's too much that goes on. Now, those who can be, stepfathers, though, they are great people. Those who do the job the way they're supposed to do the job, I commend them because they are needed. They are necessary. And there's a lot of children that benefited from the role model that they got from the stepfather. You know what I'm saying? So I would never knock that. I'm just saying, me personally, I can't do it, especially because I'm a man speaking from experience. And it's not just about disciplining and all this type of stuff like that. Because why disciplining comes up usually is because the man is expected to play the fatherly role. So I'm expected to have to provide. I'm expected to have to protect.
But that's
But
natural, right? That's what
but
you're.
wait, you know, it's also natural as a man. If I'm setting the household, I'm protecting the household, providing for the household. Then my law is law. I'm gonna run because as my woman, you're supposed to follow me, right? So the children now, somebody's gonna have to be ahead. So I can't be sitting here providing. But now when it's time for me to steer the children down the right path, I have no say. So I only have say when it benefits them. But even me disciplining them actually does benefit them in the long run, because I'm not just over here just trying to scream at you and treat you bad for some reason. The whole purpose of discipline is to put you on the straight and narrow path. So if I see you going the wrong way, it is my job to pull you up and say, yo, son, what are you doing? Yo, daughter, get your goddamn mind right. What are you doing? That is my job. Right. Discipline is just as important as it is to give them things or whatever.
What do you think about it, Kawhi? Because Kawhi is dealing with a stepfather. Not that she has a stepfather, but she's dealing with a man that has taken on that role. How do you feel about it, Kawhi? Do you think that men should stay away from being stepfathers, or do you think stepfathers are needed?
I think it definitely depends on the kind of man, because obviously not everyone can be a stepfather. It takes a lot for a man to take on that role, which I understand, and I appreciate men who do that, right? Because obviously to be able to love and support another man's child or another woman's child, if we want to talk about stepmothers as well, because it's not just stepfathers, but since that's the topic, let's just talk about stepfathers. So to take on that role and responsibility and to love that child as your own, it takes a lot, and you don't just want any kind of man doing that, because then you're just going to create more issues in the community, in the family, in that child, I think we definitely should stop shaming men who decide to be stepfathers, look up to them, and appreciate them, because they are doing an amazing job, they really are.
Yes. Paulo, what's your take? Can only imagine.
I was raised by a man who was not biologically my father.
Okay.
And he had a lovely wife who was not my biological mother. And a lot of the ways that I look at life is from how he was as a man. So, look, I've got a very... So when I hear a lot of these talking points, especially in manosphere, red pill, men speaking about single mothers this, single mothers that, I don't follow that because my bias is completely different. I saw what a non-biological father could do, right? So I'm indifferent when it comes to a lot of men's talking point in this space. I understand the reason why, but my advice has always been this: as men, stop. If you're a single man, stop sitting on YouTube and commenting and watching videos of people that you live vicariously through. Go and meet women and go and be around women and have conversation with them. Because at the end of the day, you can sit here and spin me a great story about this is what I'm going to do when I get in a relationship and this is how women should be and blah, 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 until you meet the woman you find attractive and you sit down in front of them and you have a conversation. Mm-hmm. A lot of men are just everything they talk about completely out the window. And I mentioned this last time. A vast majority of men who get on these panels and they have a battery, in their back, they're just talking shit. They're not out there speaking to women and understanding women's nature to how vast majority of them describe it.
Mm-hmm. Right. So with you saying that, find your woman. Yeah, you find your woman. She's great, man. I really like this girl, man. She holds it down. She got a great job, man. She's like my best friend already. And what?
I don't believe in that.
You don't believe in what?
I don't believe in couples looking at each other as best friend. My wife is my wife. She's a beautiful woman. She's not my best friend. She's my wife.
What's the negative of a best friend? Like, why do you not want your wife to be your best friend?
Best friend is reserved for something else completely. Like I can have a best friend as another man as a best friend, but for my wife, she's my wife. I treat her very differently.
But why? Like, so when
I don't sleep with my best friend.
Yeah, but I'm saying she's like your best friend.
Well, I liken to a best friend, yes, but my wife is my wife, and I treat her like my wife. My best friend is my best friend, and I treat him as my best friend.
So your wife and your best friend get different privileges.
Not different privileges. They just serve different function in my life.
So what is it that the best friend serves that the wife
Best
doesn't?
friend is likened to a homie, like
Camaraderie,
boys.
right?
Camaraderie.
There's things that there's things that I cannot discuss with you as a woman. Like, it's not because you just can't understand. It's just like we're on two different planes. Like for instance, let's say you come home, right, and you have a bad day. You just want to talk. I know this. I had to learn this in my years. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn this type of shit. Like sometimes I just want to speak. Like, you know what I'm saying? But men, we more like solution based. So I remember my girl used to come home, oh, this bitch at work and this and that and this, and she used to tell me this and she used to tell, and I'm like, yo, why don't you just this? And why don't you just that? And then I come to realize, like, she's not here for fucking solutions. She just wants to fucking talk, bro. But see, now when I need to get shit solved, if I got like problems, like when I don't want to just talk, I need somebody to help me pan through this shit. That's usually gonna be one of my niggas, because he's not really caught up in the whole emotional aspect of it. He's more on the solution side of it. Like, all right, let's figure out what we're gonna do with it. It's like different. It's just different purposes.
But then, like, I'm wondering, then maybe it's just the women that you end up with, because I mean, maybe I shouldn't talk personal, but I mean, you did bring up a personal story. So, like, for me personally, I give my man solutions, right? Like, I can do that for him, because for me, a good woman should be able to show support the same way that a good man should be able to show support for his woman, right? You should be able to give your man and give your woman what they need respectfully as a man, as a woman, right? So that would be a good holy union to me. And I understand that as a man, he wants to get to the point. So I listen, I hear him out, and we talk through what a solution may be. And he does the same thing for me. Like, but he also gives me that same space to get what I need to get out, right? Like, I can, rant and just speak my mind, but then at the end of the day, there is a solution that he's also given me, and I accept that, right? Because I understand that that's what is needed. So you might want to say, maybe I think like a man in that respect, if you never get women that are like that or think on that same basis. But I would also say that, like, I don't, like, I know women who also think that same way. So I don't think it's really just like, oh, you can't, there aren't women who are like that. I just think that maybe you just haven't found the right one.
No. Let me give you an example. Let's say me and Dread are good homies. We've known each other for a very long time. And something in the relationship is sort of putting doubts, or maybe the kids are certain ways, and I feel a certain way. If I come to you as my wife, you would probably reaffirm a lot of things that I'm wanting. A vast majority of the time, that's not how we want that conversation to go. If I go to Dread and I go, dude, man, the kids are this type of way, I feel like a useless man sometimes, and as a father, I feel like a failure. Most likely, 90% of the time, Dread's going to turn around to me and say something along these lines. Dude, I respect you, but you're being a bitch ass right now. Pick your shit up, go to your wife, treat her nice, go to your kids, they're your kids for, all these type of words. That's how men sort of put together solutions, that sometimes you don't need the coddling, sometimes you don't need the reaffirmations or whatever. Sometimes what you need is to hear from another man, you are being a bitch right now. And I respect you with all my heart, but I need you to pick your shit up and carry on like a man you should. I'll be here if you need to come back, and let me give you the same exact advice again, but pick your shit up.
But that's what I'm saying though, like, because like for me in my relationship, I'm completely honest and open. Like, I want to hear everything. And that's literally what I can say that to my man, because we have that open, honest conversation and trust, right? To know that it's coming from a good place. But I also agree with you. I think it's more like you just, I think, yes, have men around you who you can go to. Definitely. Don't only speak to your wife or to your mom or whatever. Definitely. You're all correct in that. But I also think, and again, maybe it's personal, but because we can do that in my relationship, I do think you can find that in a woman. Because I tell my man, I'll say, no, look, like, this isn't good. What you're doing is bullshit, and you need to act right. Like, I don't have a problem telling him if that's the case. But at the same time, yes, I will definitely, give him the support in a more coddling way if I feel like at that time he needs it. So yeah, that's why I said I agree with you. Definitely have the male aspect of it as well.
Yeah, so
I feel like you can meet those women who can do that for you.
It's here's a perfect example. Did you grow up with both parents?
No.
Okay, so it's hard to try and explain this, but if you have a mother and a father, the children always act very differently based on whether
definitely. I have a daughter, so I understand that.
It's the same thing. It's the same sort of energy that we get. You might say the same exact thing, but there is a different reverence that men have that we quite need. That's different from when we get it from women. You can say the exact same thing, you can deliver it the exact same way, you can have the exact same tone. It is completely different. And I may have to do a bit of research on it to form a robust reason as to why.
Well, I can take a stab in the dark. I would think it's because of it's more of a mutual respect thing. It's a lived experience.
I agree with you.
It's like man to man, you can understand me as a man. A woman can read off a woman could play a pearl. She can read off all the right cue cards and say all the right things, but she'll never really know what it is to be me versus versus you. You know what I'm saying, as a man, that my struggles to an extent, like, you know what I'm saying, you can understand the pressures that we fall upon, just like a woman can relate to a woman with certain things. As understanding as I am, and as much as endearing I could be to my woman, I understand that she's still going to need her homegirls to have certain shit out with, because I don't have that lived experience that another woman's going to have to be able to share with her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm in total agreement with you. That's why I said definitely have those male friends that you can go to.
But to have a woman that you can't talk to at all, I'm thinking that's a waste. That's a waste, girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if I can't come to my woman at all, like, then there's no reason for you to be around. Like, because you are supposed to be a peaceful part of my life. You're supposed to be that person that when I feel like the world is against me, at least I know I got you. So
exactly.
If I can't come to you for nothing, it's like, all right, then we need not be anything.
Yeah, I think when women hear that, when we explain these sort of things, we go to our brothers, for certain things, it's almost as if what you're hearing is we don't talk to our wives, our girlfriends at all. Like, no, a vast majority of the things that we have day to day, we have conversations, we communicate those things, especially around relationship. But then there are the things that men sort of find difficulty to share. They go to their brothers. They either go to a family. To a family member, or they go out to the men that they have in their circle of influence. It's just men are very linear in terms of the things that we find, I guess, insecurities in. It's very similar man to man. Sometimes the insecurity could be us as parents. If we're doing a great job, if we're exposing our kids to the same thing that our parents might have exposed us to. So it's very linear. You can pretty much find similarities and insecurities that men have. And a lot of those things are what some idiots are on YouTube talking about. Oh,
you there, Paulo?
We're insecure.
Oh, yeah, you was breaking up just now. Now you was breaking up just now.
All right. No, what I was saying is it's basically sort of adding on to what you're saying. There are certain experiences that only men go through, and most times it's always better to go to another man to at least get a different perspective. Doesn't necessarily mean we don't talk to our wives. It's completely false.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think maybe it's just maybe it's an insecurity for women when they hear that, like they feel like they want to hear their man's problems and things, So it's like that's probably why a lot of the times women may take it as like, oh, you don't talk to us and things like that, and get really defensive about it,
All right, but it's another thing too.
I agree.
Another we gotta call this one out too. We show aggression in different ways. men show aggression through like physicality, whereas females show aggression more with like emotionally, character slandering and all that type of shit like that. And why I bring that up is because like you have to be very careful with the woman you choose, because things you tell her will be the same things that she will use as a sword to run through your fucking chest, bro. And I've not only have I witnessed it, I've lived it. It's a terrible thing to go through. That's why a lot of men don't really talk to women like that. They would rather talk to their guy friends, because girls will say some foul shit like, "That's why your mama dead, nigga. That's why your daddy don't like you. That's why your daddy left you, you bitch ass." I was like, God, that's her. You don't say that to a nigga. Like, I shared these things to you when in my weakest moment, and now you're gonna use these things against me. And that's so that right there closes off a lot of fucking men, and that happens way too often than it's given credit for.
Then I would say vet better to that. Kind of just the same as like what a woman would get if it was to talk about, you know, other stuff.
Y'all women with your words, y'all the way
I could never
women have
disrespect
with
my man like
words.
that.
Kawhi, let's get one thing out the way, okay? We've been saying this shit ever since we've been talking on Discord, okay? You're a fucking unicorn. You don't get to talk. You come here and sit here and talk. And I'm saying perfect with tea and crumpets. And you know, I make my money. Just sit. Okay, get out of here, right? We already know you're a unicorn. You can't speak, okay? You can't speak.
We're the same, Dread. That's the problem.
Nah, bro. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
You know, it's like I want the world to be this way. I just.
Oh, yeah.
No, but you're right.
You don't get to talk on this planet. You don't.
All right.
You don't get to unicorn, bro. But these girls, I'm sorry, I've witnessed it, bro. These girls are treacherous, bro.
I witnessed it.
Look what Charity's about to do to the guy just for reaching out to his friend. Hey, yo, man, I ain't hear from you in a while, man. Call me. That's nigga gay. Look at this gay.
Exactly, right?
Of vulnerability.
And that's if you ever listen to Lou, right? Lou goes for women's throat, and the thing with Lou is he's probably had a particular experience that has really put in him some really dark shit. Now, if I was close to Lou, I'd like, dude, pick your shit up. It ain't all that bad, and I don't care what shit you're going through. I'll be here. But it doesn't sound like he's got that sort of support system. So Lou will be coming for women's throat all the damn time. And that the way that I interpret his sort of reply at the end of, why the hell would I need a woman's number when I could just pay a prostitute to satisfy my need? That's what I read it as. It's like a retaliation.
I caught what he was saying on that. I was able to understand what he was saying. Not saying I was agreeing with him, but I could follow his path of logic. Where he lost me though is when he just said having a girlfriend is just a liability. Period. I'm like, whoa. Now we're going a bit too far, bro. Like, I get what he was trying to say in the beginning, because he's like, why should I be focused on these girls in these spaces like that? Anyway, we over here just chopping up. Now imagine this, and it's the funny part too. And I'm not even talking about in the streets. I'm specifically talking about in these spaces. I'm not trying to go shoot no shot like that on the internet. The next thing you know, I'm the Discord creep. I'm the internet creeper. I'm the StreamYard. Like, nah, you're gonna look crazy, bro. But just because you may want the attention now, it may be cool. But if it's the nigga that you don't want the attention from giving it to you, he's the fucking internet creep, bro. Ain't none of us in this day and age trying to be the internet creep. I'm not coming on no panels. I'm not jumping on nothing and trying to like bag a girl. Are you crazy? Now when me and Venus was chopping it up, that was 2 times. That was like, that's different. That's not me. That's not me like, yo, baby, what you doing? Trying to get at, like, nah, that shit just came out how it came out. But for me to say I'm gonna directly just try to approach a woman on the internet, bro, I'm not gonna be the Discord creep, bro. I'm not gonna be the internet creep.
Okay, let me play this video, you guys, okay? Sorry, y'all have to hear me yell at my child, like, God damn, take your ass to sleep. God damn. And just keep it up.
I guess they need more tyranny.
No, they need to get their ass sleep. Gotta go to school in a couple of hours. All right.
Talk about real dads today. Not fathers, but I want to talk about dads. Anybody can be a father. Take a real man to be a daddy, though. See, Father's Day changes as you get older. Sometimes being a father, just like being a mother, is a thankless job sometimes. You put your all into your kids, you don't know what you mean to them. And then, as you get older, when you're a kid, you don't necessarily understand or even appreciate what your dad is trying to do for you. But it's only when you get older, you step back, you move out the house, maybe even start a family on your own. You start to really realize, man, what that man meant to me. My dad, what he tried to teach me, all the lessons. Now I'm gonna show you a video of exactly that. This is a grown-up son who gave his father, for Father's Day, a photo album of pictures of the two of them throughout the year. Now, I gotta tell you, the dad was touched by the photos alone. But at the end of it, there was a note. And the man was asking his dad to be his best man at his wedding. You might cry. Check it out.
Don't cry.
This is a few years
Cry.
ago, because I don't look that good.
I already am. How did you know?
Look at this is classic. Love that.
Look at that. We're like both hair.
And that was a selfie? Yeah. God, that's a great selfie.
Richie was the original selfie.
Yes.
Yes.
It's just something about a man that cry. Ooh, man, it make my skin just be like, damn, yes, daddy, whatever you want me to do, I'll do it.
Yeah, until you have to deal with him in real life. This nigga crying like, I can't take this.
That is not true.
Yo, I'm telling you, y'all terrible.
to hold him.
Y'all terrible. And watch this, right? That first time it happens, it's gonna be a wonderful time. He's probably gonna cry. And he's gonna sit there. You're gonna hold him, and y'all gonna rock together and all type of shit. And then he's gonna feel safe, and you're gonna feel like you did something and accomplished it. And then like 2 weeks later, y'all gonna get into an argument. And you're like, you little bitch ass baby. That's why I had to rock your ass to sleep, you punk ass.
No, that's not true at all.
Turner, you seem like that type too. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You seem like you got the ninja tongue, bro. You got katana blades for tongues, bro.
No way, bro. I'm very big on not insulting people's intelligence because I don't like when my intelligence is insulted. So, I do unto others as I want done unto myself.
Bro, niggas can't even have friends or they gay with you, man.
No, if I have a disagreement with someone.
No, I'm afraid to call Paulo my friend, man. Shit, I call my friend, it could be over. Next thing you know, it's all over the internet. Them niggas gay.
Them niggas gay.
Like, what the fuck?
All right.
I mean, being vulnerable and zesty are two different things. Come on.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, but that vulnerability, I'm telling you, the moment you let down that armor, oh man, just prepare yourself because it's gonna come down the pipe.
Truthfully, women can be very vicious just like men, but I'm talking about women, can be very vicious at the mouth. And it's like, damn, girl, why did you say that? And you just keep saying it to hurt his feelings. Like, don't do that. Like, you got to let it go. One of you got to let it go. What's the point of, well, this, no, you this, no, you this, no, you that. Like, let it go.
And then you want to talk about let it go. And then that is the next part that's funny. Because I tend to see the one that holds on to the grudges the most. Maybe because I only date women, so I'm saying I don't know how when it comes to men and shit like that. But women, y'all hold some fucking grudges. Y'all say y'all forgive me. You know what I'm saying? It's all forgiven. And I gotta hear about this shit next week. Why keep bringing up old shit, man? You said you forgave me.
Oh, I hate that.
If I forgive you, I forgave you. I'm not gonna be sitting here and talk about the same shit over and over and fucking over. I forgave you.
We talk about it. We talk about it. We find the solution.
we fix up, and then we move on. Tomorrow is another day. We are in love. We are together. Life is too short. It really is. I hate that shit.
There's no point in staying in the problem. Keep it.
Exactly.
Man. All right. This is why I don't argue with men, because it's very unattractive. If I argue in a relationship, I'm immediately turned off. Immediately. All right. Let's keep going.
That was a really, really good video, man. You know, you kind of hope at the end of the day that your sons feel that way about you if you're a father. You just hope, you know, you may don't have to be his best man or nothing like that, but I gotta tell you, man, you just want to be appreciated. And for all you dads out there that's been putting in the years with your kids, whether it's your son or whether your daughter, whether you've been turning your boy into a man or you've been showing a young girl the example of how a man ought to treat a woman by taking good care of her mom, whatever it is, hats off to the dads around the world. Happy Father's Day out there, man. Hey, let's get into some Hey Steve.
Damn right, Steve Harvey. Damn right. It doesn't matter if that's your biological child or not. Hallelujah for those that gave a child an opportunity to grow up to an example on how to be. Thank God that you stepped into this little girl's life to show her how a man is supposed to treat you versus of her just being her mom and how she feels on how a man is supposed to treat you. It's a difference. It's a difference. So, I mean, I love it. I feel like stepfathers are the real superheroes. I really do. Can't nobody beat a stepfather. They're doing something that they don't have to do.
How about a biological father that stayed in his child's life?
How about a father in general? How about a father in general?
No.
Why you gotta put the step stipulation?
A stepfather is helping the Black community. It's the biggest help to the Black or whatever community. I know, Paulo, you're in the island community. It's the biggest help to the community because it's like I'm instead of keeping a child and a mother in homelessness and in poverty, I'm going to step up as the leader that my XY chromosome initiated for me to be, and I'm going to be an example. And it's just like you guys seen in that video. That son loved it so much that he wanted him to be the best man in the wedding. Whatever he said in that letter made that man feel like for all these years of being a stepdad, I did something right. What's up, Leo?
Hey, Leo.
Leo.
Hey, yeah, what's up? Sorry, I'm working at the moment. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. You just popping in, or did you have a comment you want to make?
No, not at the moment.
Oh, okay.
This is my thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is my thing. Just celebrate fathers in general, whether they're foster fathers, whether they're stepfathers, or whether they're fathers who's away from their babies and doing the best that they can, or fathers who's in the picture with the woman and they're together. Just celebrate fathers. And I say the same thing for men. Celebrate mothers, whether they're single or not, whether they're with their husband or whatever. You know, celebrate each other because it is hard to be a parent. Both sides.
If you're being, so like that's what he said at the beginning of the video. A father, anybody can be a father. A 14-year-old boy could be a father. But shout out to the men that are taken up to be dads.
No, that's semantics, and I hate it when men do this shit.
So let's say that.
Anyone can be a father.
All dads, period. Let's say that.
Yeah. What do you mean?
It's semantic tyranny. It's semantic in the sense of.
Say that, I get what you're trying to say, but let's say respect all dads and in general. That's what, because I always heard, like I said, let's just say that because there's no reason to just say that stepfathers are the real superheroes. No, it's fathers in general. It's fathers that do they part in society. Those are the heroes, whether it's step or biological. Those who do their part, the men that do their part in society are the fucking real heroes. Period.
A hero, a superhero.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I'm about to let Leonard speak, but a superhero does something he doesn't have to do. Okay. And
don't have to be fathers.
Yeah. If they are a father, though, they do.
This is what Steve Harvey should have said. Any man can make a baby, but it takes a particular type of man to be a father. And this whole semantics about father and daddy and whatever.
Yeah, that's the term I heard.
The moment that the woman pushes out your baby, you're automatic a father. So
you're not.
anybody could be an automatic biological father.
Or biological dad.
For me, as soon as she decides to keep the child, you're a father.
You're a father. And Kawhi, that's what they don't like in this manosphere. Because they want to say, well, I gave off the baby. I told her I didn't want it. Doesn't matter. The baby's here. You are a father.
Exactly.
Well, you're only a father if you're maintaining and taking care, giving that guidance, protection, and everything that child needs for growth. Like something that I used to say about the stepdaddy thing, okay? You don't have to be the one that planted the seed in the garden to tend to the garden and make sure that that seed grows strong. If that makes sense to anybody.
That makes sense.
No, that makes sense, but I think that's what T's point is, though, right? Because men have the ability to just up and leave. So a lot of the time, a lot of what I hear is when a man decides to stay and do all that and take the responsibility, he gets so much praise, right? However, for the woman, it's just expected because obviously we can't leave, right? And the women that do, they get demonized. You know what I mean? So that's why T is saying and making a point to actually, separate a stepfather from a biological father, because technically a biological father should just be doing what a father should do, what a mother would do, is be there for the child already, right? So to get extra praise for what, we should praise all parents no matter what, but to get the extra praise for doing something that you should just be doing off the bat, that's unfair, right? And we definitely, in these spaces, clown and take the piss out of stepfathers. So definitely we should be praising and seeing stepfathers as superheroes, because they are, because they're then taking on the responsibility that the father should have done in the beginning, but didn't. So I think that's what her point really is.
Would adoptive parents be on the same level of stepfathers?
I would say so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like if my son would have happened to have been on this stream and everything, right? He would have said with no hesitation, when my dad got remarried when he was 14, my son was my best man.
Aww. That's
he
beautiful.
was 14. That was my best man.
That's what's up.
That's beautiful. That is amazing.
I gave my mother away to my father.
Did you?
That's what's up. That's what's up. See, that shows importance, and I know my voice sounding kind of, because it's stuff like that kind of makes me want to cry, shed a tear, because I don't see enough love like that.
Shed that manly tear, bro. Shed that manly tear.
No. I don't need him turning me on and get my vagina all wet. No, hell no.
Oh my gosh.
I don't see enough of that.
I turned over.
I see a whole lot of knuckleheads. I see a whole lot of knuckleheads on YouTube, male and female, saying the worst of the worst that could be said about people. But they're not sharing any. Okay, well, how can you get to that point as the love of it all?
Facts.
They're not sharing that at all. And that's the reason those doggone streams like that, they garner so many views, because you have so many miserable people. I call it trauma bonding. All of them are dealing with their relationship trauma and they're bonding together. That's the reason you can't click on live on YouTube and not see some stream of that bullshit.
Yep, exactly. All right, I want to show you guys this little video. Biological versus blended, really, okay. A stepfather versus a biological family.
Though that my brother's father
better not be some goofy dude.
But not be no what?
This better not be some goofy stories. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I haven't seen it
Let me
yet.
be.
and sacrifice, I would trade that for my biological father and mother to be in the house all day long. I could get a bone. Listen, A is my bone.
What, Kawhi?
I didn't say anything, did it? I'm sorry, did it?
Oh, that must be the video. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Let me see it now.
Though that my brothers, fathers love me and sacrifice, I would trade that for my biological father and
Facts.
mother
That's
to
what
be in
I'm
the house
saying. Me too.
all day long. I could get a bone. Listen,
And Hope
A
said-
is my bonus mentor, right? He's a bonus big brother. My best friend's father is a bonus mentor, a bonus father figure. I don't need a bonus father or bonus mentor in my own household. In my own household, I can have that for my father and have his friends and have my friends' fathers, the whole 9 yards. So my only point is, it's still a part in you that you wish that both your.
Here goes Spectrum. Here goes the Section 8 internet. Oh my freaking gosh.
Damn it.
Hey, you got Section 8 internet?
No, that's what Glitter said.
I made a joke about that, and she's been hanging on to it because it was quite funny.
I was gonna say she got that.
It was hilarious. I was like, man, you got that Section 8 internet going on. Stop it.
Nah, she got the District 7 internet from Hunger Games.
Leo, we ain't heard this whole time, but you want to come in and talk and smack. Put your foot back on you, Leo. All right, let's
My
try.
bad. And have my friends' fathers, the whole 9 yards. So my only point is, it's still a part in you that you wish that both your parents would grew up together. And you speaking from a position of you watching someone else, but you're not in that position.
Yeah. So I have a question for you.
I'm listening.
Okay, so since you considered like yourself to have been surrounded with someone who is like a bonus parent, let's hypothetically speaking, I don't know you personally, but let's say, okay, your father, he wasn't gonna be the best depiction of like a father. Whatever you would think of a good father for you, he wasn't gonna be that. And yeah, the visual image of my mom and my dad are together, it looks pretty. But would you really like trade like your biological father, all the like habitual things that could be messy and toxic and stuff, over like this bonus person who's literally giving you pieces of themselves, like working to take care of you? But they're not your blood.
Listen, every day I would trade that. Dude, you don't understand how it feels.
How do you guys feel so far about what he's saying?
Well, I can understand what he's saying from the inside out. My father died when I was 3, and I had bonus fathers. I mean, my older sister husband basically raised me to be a man. And my best friend, his father had me too. So, I was good. I had, I didn't have like dad and all of that. And back then, it's like, it's stuff that happened in school, and I'm gonna be brief, and it was hurtful, but the teacher didn't know no better. Father's Day come up, they have all the kids in class, draw your father a Father's Day card. My daddy did. Okay, well, why don't you come over here and just draw a picture and make a card? The fuck? That hurt me worse than anything. They could have said, well, why don't you make a card for your brother? Or why don't you make a card for maybe your friend father that maybe did something, if you got that, or if you got somebody in your life that's, you know what I'm saying?
That's what that's in you.
That was some bullshit. And the kids that didn't have fathers, like we're all in this cubby hole over here doing our little, what we do. It's like, that's some bullshit. But they didn't know any better back then. You know what I'm saying?
The kids said that to you. Yeah.
You see what this,
and they don't know. With kids, you have to really be careful what you do and you say around children, because the mind is growing. It's a sponge. It's just absorbing.
Absolutely.
That goes into the permanent memory. And that shit don't get forgot. I mean, just when you're talking about the father thing, I brought up something from like, what was I in? 1st, 2nd grade at the time back then?
Yep, absolutely. And
that was way the fuck back.
This is why, I know it sounds a little weird, right? But my ex-husband and I were going through a lot. It was definitely a culture difference in the way that they viewed their women and what they feel like their women should be doing, versus me being born in America and knowing that we have quote unquote rights, I guess, whatever the fuck that means. But I had to leave not only for my sanity, but for my son and my daughter. Because I felt like if they see their father acting this certain type of way towards their mother, that,
we don't speak Cybertronian, man.
What?
We don't speak Cybertronian. This shit was breaking up.
Oh, I was breaking up?
Yeah, it sounded like you was on Cybertron just now, man.
Wow, am I still breaking up?
No, you good now.
District 7 internet, bro. I'm telling you, it's that District 7 internet.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying that I left my last relationship or my ex-husband because of what we were going through. And I mostly left it because I didn't want the children to be affected by that. But I also am not going to take my children out of their father's life because I understand the importance of needing a father. And like, it's like, no matter like how he sees things right now, because he's stuck in his own mind. I grew up without a dad, but thankfully I had my grandpa, who was my biggest role model, a man that walked into a woman's life with 5 children, and those children had children. And I know he got a badge of honor. Because if it wasn't for my step-granddad, a stepdad, I don't know where I would be today. You guys would need more tyranny.
Or tyranny would need more therapy.
That's true.
I probably would. My mom tells me all the time, I don't even know why you deal with them. For my children. I understand this man is mucho loco, pero for my children, I'm going to stick in there until my kids can say, okay, mom, let me, do my thing with either you or with my dad. But I'll never take my kids' father out their life unless they're being detrimental to them. Anybody else want to make a comment before we continue to play?
Yeah, I did want to say something real quick. You see that young man sitting there on that couch? The words that's coming out of his mouth is another reason why a lot of dudes fear that step-parent relationship. Because even the kid is saying it. When he was taken care of, he was good. But he would throw all that shit out the window right now if he could have his real or his biological father.
That's not what I said.
Rewind the shit. That's exactly
Run
what
that
he said.
tape back.
That's just because his dad wasn't a good dad. That's because his dad wasn't a good dad. Okay, so
no, he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything about his dad not being a good dad.
He said he wished he had his biological father. He said he had his step-parent.
Of course you wish you had your biological father.
No, I didn't finish talking. Please tell me. I didn't finish talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He said that his step-parents treated him good, his stepfather treated him good, but he would trade all of that. He would throw out all of that just for the uncertainty of what his real father could be. That's what he's saying. Like, you just don't understand what it's not to be with your real father. He's saying he would throw all that out the window just for a chance to be with his father. That's what I'm saying. It comes off as ungratefulness. Like,
No. Come on now. Have understanding. Have understanding.
I do have understanding, but I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying.
I hear exactly what you're saying.
So my thing is, I could dedicate my whole life to this kid, and at the end of the day, he still would look at me and say that he would trade it all for a man that abandoned him, basically.
But you're looking at the you had your father.
Yeah.
Now, if your mom would have met another man, you would still long for your father. Okay.
I know. I see. I'm agreeing with you. That's another reason why niggas are scared to be stepfathers like that. Exactly. Because we know at the end of the day, we're never going to be truly loved like that. They're always going to be wrong.
You're looking at the glass half empty.
It has nothing to do with truly loved. It has to do with an emotional part of the man that wish he was getting all he was getting from the man responsible of bringing him
into life.
Exactly. Into life. See, that's the thing with me. I know my father was dead. He died when I was 3. I had all this rearing that I had. If I could turn back the hands of time, I would throw all that out. Throw it all out. So I get that from my real father.
Died.
Or maybe
not to cut you later, but your father died.
Or maybe
versus a man that just abandoned you.
That's the same thing. Same thing.
No, it's not. You didn't abandon me. You died. You couldn't help that.
Same thing.
I couldn't help that. And how can a child help because dude didn't stay? He can't help that either, can he?
Have you seen Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I think what I'm saying is going over your head. I don't think
Dread.
It's not going over my head. I'm talking from inside a person that never looked at a man and called him daddy, because my father died when I was 3. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? My father didn't die when I was 3, but my father left us when I was 5. So I never got a chance to really remember even calling my dad dad. You know?
See there?
So he was pretty much dead to me. And then, I mean, go ahead, Kawhi. You was about to ask a question.
No, just like if anyone's watched the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode where Will is basically like literally breaking down because he's saying, why didn't he want me? Why doesn't he want me? That's where the pain is coming from. Because it's like, you have a biological parent, right? And the abandonment that you feel, the hurt that you feel, you think it's you. You think, like, what do I have that he just can't love, right? And especially when they have other kids and they can be that for those other kids, but not you. It's very, very painful. And that's what it sounds like the guy on the couch is actually going through. Not that he doesn't appreciate his stepfather. Just that I feel like, why doesn't my dad, my biological dad, want me? What is wrong with me? And that's the point.
And then this is the thing.
Most kids typically ask this question: why wasn't I enough? Why wasn't I enough for my parent to stay and make things work? Right? Like
I
that's
know
what it sounds like, and it's
I know a child that just went through that. Right? He has a stepfather, and the stepfather's dad does all the father stuff with him. Right? And he started really acting out, and it's like, I'm an older person. Call and talk to me, right? I'm like, I can't fix that. There's no fix for that. The boy said his father doesn't spend time with him because he's not good enough. That's not why the boy's father is not around. His father's a dirtbag. But children internalize things. They blame themselves.
They're gonna say, "Why was I good enough for Daddy to be here?" So, like I said, I was with my step granddad, which I called him Peepaw. My Peepaw, I love him so much. I don't even have any pictures in my house of my Peepaw because it would hurt if I seen him. I loved him so much. He gave me what my own father should have gave me. But my father is my father. I am him. So there's parts of me that only I can understand from my father. Why do I talk like this? Why am I goofy like this? Why do I get mad like this? I can get that understanding from my actual father. But I mean,
I think that's what Dredd was talking to. I think that's exactly what Dredd is talking to. But this guy is sitting here acknowledging that the step parent, whether it's his stepdad, has done a marvelous job at probably raising him. But a big part of him still yearns for, if I could give that all away, just to have my father be involved the way that I see my step-parent being involved, I would do it. I would take it all back and have my father be involved, in the way that I've seen my step-parent being involved in my life. I think that's what Dredd is trying to say, and I agree with him. And look, I acknowledge that at one stage, my son will probably turn around to me and go, "You are not my dad." You know what I'm going to say to that little man? I'm going to say, "Yes, I am not your real dad, but I'm all you had. And I've done my job. Now you go and survive. I'm sorry your dad didn't stick around, but I did my job, and now you're still alive. You got food, you got fed, you got clothes, and you had a roof over your head. Now you go be your own man and see what the world is like." I've got no animosity the day that my kid comes back to me and say, "Well, you weren't my dad." I knew that. I knew that dating your mother. I knew that marrying your mother. I know that. But guess what? I'm gonna be the father that you never had. Not because I'm gonna try and replace your own father. No, I do it because it was shown to me and it was done to my life. I had a man who was non-biologically my father, raised me up to be the man that I am. I pay homage to that shit.
It's like with me,
if I became a stepmother, and somebody's child said, "You're not my mom," well, duh. I think we both understand that. that doesn't hurt
Let me
my
take
feelings.
your daddy money then.
I mean, that's like with me, you know.
That's where you use that slick stuff
my-
on the kid, like, yeah, I might be your mother, but daddy still wants me.
I mean, that's like with, my ex-wife. She can't call me and ask me what time it is, but let her son, that's a little bit older than my son, let him be in a situation and call me because he needs help. I got you.
Yeah, that's right.
Just because your mother and I, things didn't pan out, that does not mean that I'm not going to be there for you. Now, if you get into a use move, trying to, abuse my kindness and this and that and trample on that, I cut them off, drop them like a bad habit. Cut them
I
off.
will say this also. When you get into a relationship with another woman and you're still wanting to spend time with your ex's child, especially once they're over a certain age, it could be very conflicted. And like men and women, let's just say it's you, the stepfather, and it's the stepdaughter. She's not even your legal stepdaughter because you never married the woman and y'all broke up. But it's definitely an age frame. And I don't need this 25-year-old girl hanging out with you, bruh. Okay.
Yeah, I went through that crazy stuff with the last woman I was married
Not crazy.
to.
I'm letting you know it's natural. Because
But that ain't natural. That don't make common sense. Now
Listen,
she
I'm
knew.
telling. I don't know this woman. We're two very women.
I know, but
so I'm not stuttering over myself. Hold on.
Let me explain it quickly.
Hold on. No, let me finish. Women are territorial. So
Men
it
are
makes
too.
absolutely sense that a woman is going to tell you, listen, this young girl hanging around an older man, for one, you guys are not related. It's already iffy. Secondly, you're getting access to the ex-woman through this child. So if you made that woman feel like she was crazy, I'm telling you now, Leonard, no, this is just how women are built.
Do you know that you just said everything that woman said that I was married to? Everything.
Okay, so I'm letting you know.
Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense. It's
Hold
just
on,
like this.
Leonard, if you were saying to me the same thing another man is saying to me, I'm supposed to tell you men that don't make any sense.
If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make
I
sense.
didn't hear y'all conversation, nothing. But I'm telling you, as women, and take it, dude. Stop. Y'all always want to correct a woman to think like y'all. We're not y'all.
No,
we're
I'm not
y'all.
doing that.
So stop trying to make us think like y'all.
I'm not doing that. I'm explaining the situation to you. Just like this, right? In the military, after you've been in so long, you don't get choices where you go. Where they need people of a certain rank and a certain job, they send you, right? I ended up getting sent back to 3rd Infantry Division. Who still lived there? The ex-wife and her daughter. This woman was, you probably talked to somebody to try to go back there because you trying to get close to them. And I'm like, I'm in the damn army. I can't doggone predict. I could have came down on orders to go to damn Korea or Fort Wainwright, Alaska, or Germany, or anywhere. What are you talking about?
It's natural. It's natural. Get over it, man.
It's natural. That's true, but it's natural, but it doesn't pass the common sense test. Okay.
Don't insult her intelligence because you don't understand her ideology. Just try to put yourself in her shoes.
Okay.
Ma'am, wife, you're in the same state, in the same city. You're in the same city as your ex-husband, and you guys all grew up and y'all raised this son together. So you really want me to think that you and the son is still cool? Y'all not gonna all meet up? Like, come on, let's be honest, bro.
It's not saying. Look, I was in Kentucky at the time, mind you.
Serious is in the mother.
Yeah, I was in Kentucky. I get back from Iraq. I was back 3 months. All of a sudden, hey, you got to go pick up your orders. I'm like, orders? Yeah, you've been here over 24 months. It's time for you to go. It's like, okay, I'll go get my orders. I'm like, okay, 3rd Infantry Division. That's where I came from. Went home. Hey, they sending me back to 3rd ID.
Yeah,
3rd ID. Yeah, Georgia.
Kawhi, us ladies know that whenever a man said you tripping, you're crazy, we're not.
No, I didn't say anybody was tripping or crazy. I said, I cannot dictate or program where I want to be if I'm in the Army. Now, let me have it my way. It's two places I would have been. Number one, that Army base that Tyler Perry bought and made into Tyler Perry Studios, Fort McPherson, that's right in the heart of Atlanta. You ain't got no damn job. Or Fort Gillum, which is not far from Atlanta, right there. I would have been there. You ain't got no damn job.
What are you talking about, Leonard?
Okay, hear me out. What I'm explaining to you is this. If I could pick where I wanted to be in the military, they give me choices every time I move someplace. I am going to go to the softest duty station there is. We don't have those choices. Orders just come down.
Leonard, what the heck does where you're placed has to do with the way your woman feels about
Because my ex-wife was in Georgia at Fort Stewart.
Was you hanging around the stepchild?
Hanging around the stepchild? I raised that girl since she was 5.
Okay,
what do you mean hanging around?
Just give me some direct answers, right? Was you hanging out with the ex-stepdaughter?
No.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let me keep with the video.
That's what I'm saying. If she needed some money or something, I'm 45 minutes away. She called me up. This happened, that happened, blah, blah. Okay, I'll go to doggone MoneyGram, send her MoneyGram, type out the receipt in the test. And back then we had Sprint flip phones.
But that raises concern with the woman you now decided to be with.
Yeah, but okay.
Especially if the child is of a certain age. Like that's what the woman was saying. Hold on. You're in another state, and the money you could be giving to me, you're giving to another woman's child. That's just how us women feel, bruh.
Okay, I understand that.
Situation.
I understand that, Tyranny, but it's not going to make sense to me because I'm sitting here like, you're driving a car that's 2 years old that I'm paying for, and insurance. You don't have a job. You don't need to have one at all. You know, I'm the one that did whatever, which is giving my stepson, your son, my stepson, free doggone college benefits to go to school, which he wasn't. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, Marlon? You know? Then he ended up in Chicago. He was shot 5 times. Where did he come? To live with us. So he wouldn't be doggone a victim of them streets in Chicago being someplace his ass ain't need to be no damn way in the first damn place. Let me tell the story, but I'm not going to tell that whole story. So now it's him, her, he's secure in a safe area. Everything is all good. So, okay, so matter of fact, this one here even got, oh man, and I'm gonna land this plane real quick. Our life insurance policy was $500,000, right? My biological son, I had slated to get $300,000 in case I'm killed in Iraq or whatever. She got $200,000. She had an issue about that. I'm sitting here like, you know, that's my son. He was the best man. We got married. He's 16 now. You know, oh, you care more about him than about me. I'm like, okay, this marriage is going to end eventually because she's way off on third earth. I mean, that's like Tyranny. I'm sorry I messed your name up. If you were in occupation and you had X amount of money, like, I don't know how many children you have, but you have a $500,000 life insurance policy, right? Say you had 3 children. You want those 3 children to get $100,000 a piece. The person you're married to, they're going to get $100,000 off rip in the gratuity. Then you have another $100,000. So say you split that other $100,000 3 ways. All of your children get $130,000 in the event of your death. And the man you married to get an attitude talking about you're more concerned with your children that you had before you married him than him. make that make sense to me, Tyranny?
All right, honestly, I wasn't listening. I had to go.
Okay, all right, never mind then.
I'm sorry. I had to the kids. I apologize.
Well, can anybody make that make sense to me?
No, not at all.
Nobody can make that make sense, and this is true stories. I don't cap on YouTube.
Okay, now, let me continue with the video.
Tyranny said, "All right, now go sit back in the corner." Yeah.
Here we go.
That's brutal.
Oh, that's my bad. Wrong video. Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
I'm just interested. Yeah, I just want to ask because I would have never known.
I'm in the just 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I got to give out my cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Serious Production is serious with his productions. Thanks for the cash app. I appreciate it. Serious is entertained, and he pays for his entertainment.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? And Sirius says he is so entertained that he would pay and contribute and to support your girl. Okay,
I ain't know he trying to pay for it. I'm just letting you know.
that's okay. He could try to pay for it all he wants to. I just stacking up the money in my account. But you guys definitely follow after your boy Sirius. He's a good example. Okay, he did a great job yesterday hosting the show on perspective of good men. And so thank you, Sirius, for the contribution. I appreciate it.
The yearn for it. I don't care if my father sold drugs. I want him. No matter how much I can still get that bonus father figure. He don't need to be in my house. I'ma still get that. I got it. I've been compensated. You're saying when broken homes break up.
No, I'm meaning within the household. Yeah. Like, would you rather?
I'll take my father. Listen,
let me tell you something. That wasn't really present. That's your blood.
There's no.
All right, so
or someone who's providing for you that isn't biological.
One all day long.
So
replace it all day
speaking
long.
on what you're speaking on, right? So I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah,
but he's not. He's not speaking from.
I do agree.
He's not speaking from an ungrateful perspective. But
he comes out a little bit ungrateful.
It's not ungrateful at all, you guys. It's just not speaking. No, listen, if God forbid something ever happened to Paulo and his wife, God forbid, right? But they have children. Of course, if his wife moves on, another man's going to be there. But the boy is still going to long for his father. So it's not so much as I'm ungrateful that for a stepdad, but fathers are important. Like, you guys, come on now. I think you guys are reaching. Y'all talking about I was reaching with Lou.
Wait a minute. You see what you call tyranny? That's what I'll be telling you, man. Like, it's like men are from Mars, women are from Venus, and then tyranny is from another fucking galaxy, bro. Because I don't know how you call what we just said reaching, and then you come up with the conclusions you come up with. Anybody can sit here and watch this right now and can say how they can see how it could come off as ungrateful. You can say not at all. I'm not saying the kid is ungrateful, but we can see how it could come off as ungrateful. Me as a man that would have sat there and took care of that child his whole life, to hear him say those words would crush me. So but I did everything for that kid. I didn't say he would throw me out in a second. They said, yo, I don't care. That nigga could have sold drugs. That nigga could have did this. No man could replace that. That's my real fault. I'm going to feel like shit.
If I heard that as a stepmother, I would understand. I'm sorry. Don't y'all know that foster parents hear that all the time? That, yes, thanks for being here for me, but I really wish my mom and dad was here for me like you are. Foster parents.
I agree.
That was my point earlier, right? It's about abandonment. They have issues.
He could have went about it a different way.
And then what brings it back to my argument full circle, that even through with all that, and I was still there to pick up the pieces. And when it was all said and done, the man said in a heartbeat, they can't even finish asking the man the question. Man, no, that is real. That nobody can replace my that is nobody. Straight. So it's
that was just him too. They're not all saying that. Actually, I think they all have.
No, I never said that. I just remember what we said. I said his perspective is a reason why. That's why I said. I didn't say everybody think like that. I was saying in the beginning that his perspective is another reason that people may be hesitant against it, because I'm not saying he is all, but he does exist.
And that's and then that brings my point full circle too, because my point was in the beginning of why we put more why we want to praise stepfathers more is because they are making that choice, right? To go through that, to also go through the pain of realizing that the child that they love and care for will also feel the abandonment and want their real father or mother at that point, and may say that to them, right? So to be able to do that and to willingly knowing what they're going through and what the outcome may also be, that makes you a superhero.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, let's keep with the video.
However, you should not normalize having a broken home. But if it's what's actually best, I'm always for what's best. Now, for me, right? So my mom ended up dating another man for about, 10 years, basically all of my childhood. That man taught me how to be a real man. If I would follow in my father's footsteps, I'd probably be a simp. And I feel personally standing here, like he's more, my non-biological father is more my father than my real father is. I've learned things from him that I know for a fact I could never learn from my biological father. And I appreciate him more than my actual biological father. I still talk to him to this day. He has kids, with a previous relationship before my mom, and those are my brothers and that's my sister. I call them every day. We talk to each other every day. It's almost as if the blood couldn't make us any closer. So it was just best for the situation, and that's what I'm for. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it is, better. Like if it depends on everything has so many different variables that come into play. But I'm just speaking on the overall picture on what's best.
To provide the kid the best opportunity.
Or not even
What's
just
healthy?
a kid, forget the kid.
What's healthy
to
for
provide the
everybody?
house, because you got to understand that a kid is in the home. And it's not just having two parents, because you have two parents who are drinking, fighting, or not even drinking and fighting, but
Or
fighting
in
and
front of
fighting.
each other,
And
hitting each other.
They're not happy with each other. It's hard to live happily in a place where there's no happiness. It doesn't matter if there's biological parents or it doesn't matter if there's non-biological parents. If there's not happiness in that household, the kid can't be growing up happily. It's just impossible.
Absolutely agree. And that is the ultimate decision that I made as a mother. Not even just a wife and have my wifely obligations and duties. Because if it was up to y'all, oh, he hit you? Well, I mean, sometimes us men, we have a little anger issue.
Nobody ever promotes physical violence.
Yeah,
Nobody.
whatever. Yeah. But I mean, I know what I've heard. I've heard the excuses and the shit. Okay. But I'm just saying,
I've been told that I ruined my family for leaving because of that.
Girl, me and Kawhi understand.
All right.
Those are some whack ass people. Come on. Now.
Yeah, exactly.
We all know that. Those are some whack ass people.
Sure, but what we're saying is though, that's what happens. We do get that a lot,
Absolutely. And hold on, you guys. Hold on, Kawhi. I don't know how it works in your country actually, but down here in America, if you call the police because of domestic violence and they see a child, the first thing they do is call Child Protective Service.
They do.
The first thing they do is try to take the child away from the parents.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, how many women are going to want to call the police if they know not only did I get my ass beat, but my child might be taken away from me too?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Don't you think the women's rights may come in handy?
No, they don't. Well, at least not in the UK. I don't know about America, but in the UK, we no.
There's no women's rights.
No, I was just saying it because you like to scoff off on women's rights. I'm just saying, like, don't you think you as a female should have rights over your child in terms of domestic assaults that happen? That no, they should not take the child away from you.
That's just not how it works. That's not
women,
how
women, that's when women lose all rights.
I'm just saying, idealistically speaking.
Idealistically, I mean, to be honest,
wouldn't you appreciate those rights, Tierney?
It's better to be fair, but the problem is that they tend to just look at the situation at face value rather than looking at the context. They don't really care about any kind of nuance. If they see that there is violence in the home, everyone's getting smoked and everyone's getting judged, even if the woman is clearly the victim.
Absolutely.
And it's more state funding going into the doggone Department of Children and Family Services. They're pimping those situations to keep their budget money coming in. They don't give a damn about those
They get paid
kids.
$4,000 per child, y'all.
Thank you.
Way over here.
they want to take the children away.
So what's the solution then here? Because if okay, so it seems like both people have picked the wrong person to be. Bad things have manifested, and now the child is the ultimate victim. Yes, you as a woman who's getting your ass beat is also a victim, but ultimately the child's going to be suffering.
Exactly.
And that's why I left. That's my ultimate conclusion. Leave,
That's why we
ladies.
leave.
Yeah, stay for what? I mean, do you want your child to grow up and have trauma because they grew up and see mommy and dad? Or do you want your child to say, you know what, my mommy left, and that just shows me that if I hit a woman, she's going to leave me like mommy left daddy.
Exactly, especially when you have daughters.
Or it could work out in a benefit. Like, at least now my son knows how to throw a good right hook.
Oh my God, Dread.
You ain't shit for saying that. You ain't shit.
Oh my God.
That's why there's
Tyranny. Here's the thing. Only goofy people who say that shit.
Craps.
Yep. Huh?
It's just like shooting craps. You ain't gonna roll a 7 or 11 each time. You're gonna hit you some snake eyes, and it's times you're gonna make your point, but then you ain't gonna make your point. So get into a relationship. It's just like, being on a crap table. Shoot them dice.
Yep. What was you saying, Paulo?
No, look, only goofy people say that shit off. Oh, you need to stay. Domestic violence. It ain't nothing but a little beating. Maybe you upset her. Hell no. If there's a man out there, or if there's a woman who says that shit, hell no. Because ultimately, your child is going to be the one that will deal with the brunt force of whatever that experience is. You as a woman might recover, but your child's going to embed that shit for the rest of their lives.
Exactly.
So look, like I keep saying, some of these people ain't shit. And if someone's telling you need to be with a man, even if the shoe is swapped, if you are in a relationship with domestic violence is a regular thing, and then telling you it's a good thing to stay, maybe it's your fault and all this bullshit, those people need to reanalyze their lives and what they have got going on for them.
You'll be surprised the amount of times women have been told that, and it makes them stay. Then it makes us question ourselves and be like, oh, okay, well, damn, maybe I should just try again. What's up, Sirius?
Robots in disguise.
Hey, Sirius. Oh my gosh, it's a robot again? It's crazy.
Autobots wage their battles to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons.
Shut up, Dre, man. What's up, Sirius?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
What's good, brother?
Good morning.
The whole crowd better stop fucking ducking. What's up, Tyranny? It's Serious Productions.
Oh.
Look, y'all, his ego is up now because he done did his first live stream yesterday, and now he's like, I'm the shit.
Uh-oh. Is it?
Do you have something you want to comment about the StepFathers before we continue with the video?
Well, you know what? I think that was the actual question. I guess I'm gonna speak from my anecdotal experience, because I don't have much time today because I have to go out and work my mediocre job and be mediocre. Shout out to Ebony K. Williams. Anyway, I guess a mediocre guy like myself has also been a stepfather, and wow, I can say I did pretty damn well for a guy who took on a job, who took on such a responsibility when I didn't have any children. Because in my mind, I can't save them. I can't save all the kids. If I could, I would. But kids need mothers and fathers.
Mm-hmm.
They need fathers, unless you want to get jacked. I mean, you like getting jacked by an angry, young man, teenager, or you want out of control teenage girl out there, possibly, not all the time, possibly throwing herself at men looking for love. I've seen that before too. Then, and so be it. Everybody keep talking about, I'm not raising your child with mine. Okay, that's your choice. However, there are repercussions from these kids not having fathers. And stepfathers, especially the ones who are actually being fathers, protecting, providing, and raising, teaching kids how to tie their shoes, from teaching the kids the ABCs, helping kids with their homework, showing up to the school sometimes to talk to the teachers, not to the PTA meetings, but just showing up to the schools, supporting this child, it goes a long way. People got to think long term. Long term. Yes, long term. People don't think that. People thinking of you can still have your own children. You can still have your own children.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you that you have to take on. You pick your poison. You pick your poison. If you want a stepchild, you can have one. If a woman has one child, or she has 3, 4, don't matter. It's up to you. You can make an impact on those kids, and they will never forget it. Because time is just a little bit more important than money. Because time you'll never ever get back.
Now, how do you feel about this guy here saying he'd rather have his dad than a stepdad any day? Do you understand what he mean, or do you take it as offensive?
That's a natural feeling. I mean, there'll always be some wonder, but I do know that doesn't apply to every kid that's been raised. Some kids really don't care. They'll be like, okay. Some kids really like saying if they were raised by their step parent, and their step parent has been going hard in their life and submitted such an impact they don't even know of the actual parent, whether it's the dad or the mom. They may have a little bit of wonder, but for the most part, it's just wondering who that person is. They ain't gonna acknowledge them. They may have 1,000 questions for them. It may get ugly depending on how angry that kid is at that said parent too. Especially if it's a boy. Boys definitely will boys grow up from being vulnerable to being protective over that step parent. And saying, hey, you know what? This person's been in my life my whole life. It's nice to meet you, but I don't know you.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going.
You're seeing things that are traumatic constantly, or you're just having a bad energy, bad aura in your house where you're spending majority of your time growing up. You're growing up with negative.
Oh, my Spectrum kicking in, y'all. Hold on.
Shout out to Spectrum.
Nah, no, shot down.
Cybertronium modem.
It's ridiculous, bruh. I got 2 modems in this house, and I don't have no TV, no nothing else, and this is ridiculous.
It's probably the area, though.
I got 2 modems and no internet. They got 2 modems. We can't even get 1 internet service. What kind of shit is that?
Maybe find whoever's going to provide you internet.
That District 12 100 game internet, I'm telling you.
This is supposed to be a nice, rich, uppity area, and this is ridiculous, you guys. $105 a month for this shit.
It depends. Is this satellite or is underground
Spectrum. It's a regular cable company.
Okay,
it's coming from a. Ooh.
Yeah.
Right.
You need to get on them about that. You're supposed to be getting much better signal if you're not using a satellite.
You using Wi-Fi or you plug directly into the modem?
On Wi-Fi.
That's why you got to get a call. You got to plug directly into the modem, bro.
Oh, you think that's what I should do?
I know that's what you should do. I'm telling you, that's your problem.
Oh, you talking to?
Okay. I graduated I graduated when I was in school. I went to school for computer networking when I was a kid.
You know what? Is it the yellow cord?
That's the
Ethernet cord. Yeah, that's the Ethernet cord. Yes.
Okay, I got that cord. Then I'll hook that up. Today.
And just don't use the Wi-Fi no more. Just hook that up directly into the modem.
Gotcha.
And and then you should have much better service.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you get more millibits per second doing it that way. Direct line.
All right. Let's keep going. Thank you, guys.
Constantly, or you're just having a bad energy, bad aura in your house where you're spending majority of your time growing up. You're growing up with negativity in your home. It's not good at any situation. But
you make a I want to say a beautiful point. But I like to go back what Alan said. I can't when you in a household.
I get it.
I can't predict that my father wouldn't make good decisions.
Yeah,
but you can see him not making good decisions. You don't have to predict him being a bad father.
Not as a child. This is the innocence of children.
So he's just hoping that his dad is going to be better.
As a kid, you don't realize.
It's the children. Yeah, it's children.
Like there's things that I look back
on. Wrong.
There's things I look back on. It's like, what the fuck? I was going through it at the time. I didn't realize what I was going through. But now when I look back on it with hindsight, it's like, oh shit. As
So
a
like
kid, it's not gonna
Shit was
realize
fucked
that.
up.
So like
Right.
when my ex-husband and I, when we did, because he's a pinche puto, but when we hung out, my son would be like, I love my family, he do. But then dad is dad, and he sees how dad treats mama. So my son has no problem. My son is 4, he just turned 4 in February. He has no problem being okay with mommy and daddy not together, because the son is going to ultimately choose his mother over his dad, And if he would have kept seeing his dad doing his mommy wrong, he would have eventually put his hands on his dad to protect his mom. That's going to happen. A son will fight their father if their father is constantly disrespecting their mother. It's going to happen.
But
So
you got the years have to pass. Not at no 4 years old. As a when you become an adult, you're not an adult. When you become an adolescent, when you become an adolescent, you're gonna start to see things. When you start hitting your teens as a man, because now like I said, when I was a kid, certain things just like it went over my head. As I grew up and I wasn't taking certain shit. I wasn't gonna watch certain things anymore because now I knew better. So
I've seen it. I've seen a 3-year-old boy go and try to hit his daddy for disrespecting his mama. I've seen it. Yes, they will. Especially when it comes to
I don't know what kind of
boys
circumstances those are. That seems like that child has a whole lot of unruly issues. Period. That seems like a whole lot of unruly going on.
Good man, that kid is a superhero. That's what it was.
Yeah, I guess he is. But that sounds like a whole lot of unruliness.
Superhero? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Here's the thing: not all children are going to react in that way. That's what we're trying to say. A vast majority of children don't have this mindset of I can determine that daddy's doing a bad thing. That's not a vast majority of children. Yes, there are the occasions where kids will do that, especially young boys. They'll stand up, daddy, don't do that. Try and stance up to a man. But that's not a vast majority of the cases. Most children will look at their mother and father and think no wrong will ever come from them. I think that's the point that we're trying to make.
Okay.
They don't even see it as a wrong because they just.
Well, that's why the mother gotta say. Because that's why mother gotta say, son, you see how dad's talking to mama? That's wrong. You don't talk to mama that. I don't give a damn if your dad. Yeah, you stupid bitch. You better shut the son, daughter. You see how dad's talking to mama? That's wrong. Absolutely. We got to train our children to let them know what's right from wrong. Because sometimes when a man gets so damn angry, he don't give a damn if the child is standing right there in front. Right there in front. But then you got a stepfather who's willing to say, I'm not going to ever put my hands on your mother and I'm going to be great to you. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah. When you work it out and you get past the BS, like Alan was talking about,
when you work it out and you give, see, he's selfish. He's selfish because you wanted your mom to stay
it all comes around to what I was
of you growing up.
No. Ain't that the dude from Lapeef?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't watch Lapeef. I don't know.
No, play the full tape because I think
you gotta let it play.
We're being too picky.
Taking someone back, right? Sometimes it might be in a relationship where someone might do something, and if you could just get over the hump, then you talk about 15, 20 years later, you talking about relationship goals, right? The whole 9 yards. I don't know the projection. I'm saying I would rather give my father the chance.
Yeah,
I don't, because we could sit here and say because he didn't have the burden to be able to take care and raise us, so he didn't have to force himself to be a certain way. But if he was forced to be a certain way, I would like to think that he would make better decisions.
No, you want your mama to get her ass whooped. That's what you want. Because maybe I want to sit and maybe I want to stay and maybe he'll change. Yes, son, but your mama's telling you that he's not going to change. Your mama is not willing to sit there and watch you get beat up. And if your mother stayed for 15, 20 years of her getting abused and cheated on just so you can have your daddy around, you're going to be just like your father. You're gonna be
wait, Tyranny, hold on.
But not once did he say anything about domestic violence in the video.
Yeah,
so where's that coming from?
I mean, usually.
No, where's that coming from? Because the brother did not say anything about domestic violence.
Usually, when women leave men, it's because of cheating or domestic violence. Okay.
Cheating or financial.
Okay. He said neither of the two. So how does that correlate?
For the correct understanding of how the fuck relationships work, stop playing with me.
Ain't nobody playing with you. How do you correlate that theory into what that man said? Is what I'm asking.
If a woman has a baby by a man, she's not trying to leave him. Okay? It has to be something detrimental going on for her to make that final decision. So whether it's verbal abuse or physical abuse, she's most likely going to leave probably a little bit 2 or 3 years later on down the line. It won't be because her daddy don't know how to cook right or he don't know how to clean. Okay, we're not talking about a relationship with no children. We're talking about relationships with children.
That's not always the case. And
it's
I guess
not.
we're sort of getting, we're getting away from. We're talking about this video. We're watching this video, and this young man has mentioned that. Look, I would rather give up everything that I've had just to have my father be in the house. Why? Because I don't have the ability to judge the projection that he would have made in my life. But I would rather have him. I nowhere that I hear him mention anything about domestic violence, and if,
that's
if
just
you have,
it's
then correct me.
something
But
that happens. I'm not saying it was.
I know. So we are not disqualifying that domestic violence happened. We're not. No one is disqualifying that. That's a reason why some women leave relationship. But to say that that's always the reasons why women leave relationship is disingenuous to make it as an argument. Women do leave men too. No, it's not. You can't substantiate that tyranny.
Kawhi, am I wrong?
You cannot substantiate that.
Yes, you're wrong.
Yes, you're wrong, tyranny.
Statistics, if that's the case.
Yeah,
because I mean, it depends on what. I guess it could also depend on what you view as domestic violence, because like for some women, and some men, verbal, emotional, that's abuse. I would say that's definitely abuse. You know, so I think what tyranny is trying to say is that just because there's no actual beating on or anything like that, like just the fact that she's not appreciated in a way of a mother as a partner, right, and she's being taken advantage of, it can break a woman down, right, a lot, to a point where she can get crippling depression, anxiety. That would count as abuse because it falls under emotional abuse. So I think that's what maybe T is focusing on. But yeah, he didn't say anything about abuse, so sure, we should keep it to what he said.
Can I ask a question, Tyranny? I'm trying to understand where you come from. What's your point you were making that everybody's disagreeing with you on? Just so I can be clear.
I'm just saying he's just like, oh well, my father could have been a better person if he was just able to stay in the house without his mom leaving. If she would have just gave him a chance, he could have been a better person. Now that son, I can't continue to go through whatever your dad is putting me through in hopes that he'll be a better person. I can't do that. If he's gonna be a better person, he's gonna change while I'm living somewhere else. Okay, but I'm not gonna wait until he change and get my ass beat until he do. And like I said, that's just an example. Whether it's a verbal ass beating or a physical ass beating, cheating ass beating, comes in many different forms. Abuse is abuse.
Cheating ass beating. What the hell is that?
So are you
Tyranny, you need some Epsom salt, you need some Bath bomb, you need a bottle of wine, and you need to play your slow jam and get yourself soaked in some bath water. You sound stressed as hell right now.
I get some ass on the side. I'm fucking her up. I'm gonna get some pussy and come home. My girl gonna have a black eye. Why do you think
God damn.
Yeah, I mean,
you need to book yourself a massage.
And peek my girl in the eye. Like what?
I just need a good man, yo. I need a good man. And not one that's all the way in Chicago and shit. Like I need something close, bro. Like I need to be
Journey, have you prayed to God about it?
Of course.
Shots fired.
He's not listening to me.
You gonna manifest?
Shots fired?
No, wait, hold on. Well, the first thing you pray, and then you also have to do the looking, right? So when you're looking, God will say, "All right, you're doing your part, then I'll do my part."
Tyranny, was that shots fired?
Was that transpired?
No, was that shots fired? You said not one that's all the way in Chicago. Is that shots at me?
Yes,
yeah, definitely shots at you, bro.
Serious. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Everybody can't be from Texas.
Serious. Your vest must be made out of the toughest Kevlar in the world, bro. She been shooting you down for like days now, bro. I'm like, God, Gatling gun style.
I have not shot anyone down.
What you forgot about the other day? When you try to pass
You be
it off,
shooting
when you
people
play
down.
soccer, you was playing soccer with the man Hart, you was juggling around. Hey, pass it off to Drea. Let us see what she gonna do with it. Drea like, oh shit, let me pass it back. What you gonna do with it? Yo, serious, bro. I support you, brothers, man. I'm gonna hold it down. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Don't let this girl be over here fish filleting your goddamn heart and soul, man.
I'm not fish filleting. I am not.
Yeah, I support you too, brother. Hey, hey, brother, I support you too, bro. Keep fine, bro. Eventually she's gonna give in, buddy. She's gonna give in eventually. Just a waiting game.
He ain't really got to worry about that because he's in Chicago. Give it another 30 days after the Operation Lone Star busing thing. Get into full swing from Texas to Chicago. It's gonna be a whole lot of Afro Latino girls in the hood, and you can scoop in one of them up.
Oh, you talking about the immigrants?
Oh yeah, you know they sending them straight to the hood.
And serious slander. Okay, you guys
over tyranny. That's crazy that you're saying that.
Y'all love to talk about what me and Serious got going on.
You the one that just busted straight shot at the man and want to say us. And when you that bust your gun,
I didn't bust no shot at
I
you.
don't need no nigga in Chicago.
I'm just saying when I need to be held, I can't take a flight to Chicago to do it.
Exactly. Let's get serious.
I can't even take a flight to Oklahoma to do it. I can't take a flight to Houston. You know, like.
Well, really, honestly, if he has nothing holding him down in Chicago, he need to get the fuck up out of there and go to Texas.
He has children.
Well, yeah. That shoots that in the foot.
And don't forget my mediocre job. Shout out to Ebony K. Williams.
Oh shit!
But jobs can transfer. You can transfer jobs. So.
That's true. That is true.
You can't transfer the kids if you don't have custody.
Not a mercy.
That is also true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys. I have one more video I want to show you guys. You know, we don't hear the white man's perspective because the white man usually talks with a little bit more sense. He's a little bit smarter than everybody else.
When are we going to be able to leave white people out?
Tyranny is secretly.
When we get the hell out of this country.
Tyranny.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with the country. We ain't bringing up nothing white but you.
Tyranny love white people, man.
Oh yeah,
we
my
know
favorite
this
kind of people. Oh yeah.
She be flicking her bean to these bald-headed white niggas.
It's just something about that non-melanated skin that just turns me on.
I know.
Yeah, you know that peach color, that peach color make you want to move to Georgia and be a Georgia peach. I know.
Yeah, it just makes me want to bleach my skin and become anime. All right, let's go, you guys.
A stepfather to kind of take on this father figure for two kids that aren't your kids.
Yeah, it's kind of hard because you're still not really their dad, right? And that's like, as a dad, like you want to be the dad, right? But you have
Do you
to
ever feel the sense of like, I don't want to step on his toes and like piss people off and create?
Yeah, there's definitely some things that you do that you you kind of walk a fine line on that, like whether you're doing that. But I think a lot of it is it's less that it's just
what, Leo?
Why is it the bald white man we gotta be listening to?
I told you.
It's StepFathers we're listening to. StepFathers.
Yeah. Oh, so the bald white ones? Come on, bro.
Didn't we just listen to the young black man and Steve Harvey? Listen, I know you don't like white men because you want to be with white women, but these men got things to say.
I don't even like white women. Hey, listen, you don't like white women, but you fine with white men being in the community. It's okay, Kenny. I get it. Real recognize real. I want to be with white women, and you like white men. It's okay.
White men give money, white women take. White men give and white women take. So I mean,
exactly, yeah.
Wait, you're right. You said white men give and white women take? Yeah, white men give dick and white women take dick. You're so right. You're so right.
Can we all just
there's money that come with their dick?
Look, can we all just swirl along?
Yeah. Let's just swirl.
Can we all just swirl along?
All you swirlers can stay right here in America. We don't need no swirl.
You a swirler.
You a swirler. What are you talking about?
I know
they got the most swirling
swirled.
In the southern part of the country.
Swirled. That's what you a swirl.
That is a past tense word, okay? To
You're
be
a
a
swirly
swirler
girl
is something
in a
that you are
swirly
still
world.
doing and will continue to do. I swirled.
She's a swirler, hair in a curler.
Wait, didn't you swirl with a white man, Tyranny?
I damn never will. Now, you know what? When I was in high school, when I went to all-white school, I swirled, but of course...
She did taste vanilla. She did taste vanilla.
She's been colonized.
She's been tasting vanilla all the time.
When I was 17, 16, penis was penis.
Yeah, you were trying all the ice cream flavors. We understand.
She was colonized at a young age, fellas.
Don't tell us you lost your virginity to a white man. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You have let the white
No, don't do it, Tyranny. Don't ever say that.
White man kiss her and everything.
To no white man,
I
absolutely.
was gonna say, even if it's true, don't ever tell nobody that. Don't do it.
White men like to have animal noises when they have sex. They be like, moo.
Wait.
You seem to know a lot about them. You seem to know a lot about them. I can't tell you what white women like in bed. I surely can't.
Kawhi's boyfriend likes to have slave and master games when they have sex.
Oh my god! You can put me on girls like this.
Yo, Kawhi, you just threw on the bus.
Why you do your girl like that?
Oh my god!
She just collected the bullets and threw you under the bus. That's crazy. Hey, yo, Tyranny, you are wild. You wild for this, Tyranny.
I'm just kidding, Kawhi. I don't know what goes on Kawhi's bedroom.
Colonize you.
What?
How can you let the colonizer colonize you?
You're a colonizer. You're from Jamaica.
You have been colonized. You let the colonizer plant his flag into your soil.
Damn. Tell us how you really feel.
You are deviant and we do not want it.
Can we finish with this video? Because I've been on here for almost
well, Tyranny, you know what? You ain't even wearing a sister girl bonnet right now. That's questionable.
I don't wear bonnets.
Whatever that is on your head, it ain't a sister girl bonnet.
What's a sister girl? Do they sell something that says sister girl bonnets? Is that a...
Yeah, they look like a big Jiffy popcorn bag, and they be wearing them out.
That's a shower cap, and I don't step out the house in shower caps. Absolutely not. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Don't just say, like my mama say, I'm just saying, don't just say shit. Say shit that makes sense.
Oh, I am just saying. They be walking around with Jiffy popcorn bags on their head. And sandals. And pajama pants.
And look at this 20 years from now and be like, damn, that was us.
You ain't shit.
Can we finish this video? Gosh.
Go ahead.
The kid's emotional side of
Let the white man speak.
it.
Yeah, I got you.
And it's the, you're not their dad. They know you're not their dad. They still have their dad and they go see their dad. They love you, but I think for them to get comfortable in that scenario takes some time. Like, and it depends, I think every dynamic's a little bit different, but originally, we got into some things where it's like, the other step parent did not want them calling me dad, so, or the other parent didn't want them calling me dad.
Sure.
And I can't really begrudge that, I think about it like on the other turn, what I want, someone being called dad, from
Your
my kids.
Yeah.
And so I can't really begrudge that, but I do think that, being directly told that to the kids was probably a situation that made them feel like they took a step back a little bit. And so it's just hard because they love you and you're always around, but there's also this sort of separation that's a little bit challenging. It's a little bit of a disconnect, especially when you don't, for 10 years they were raised by somebody else, and parenting styles are different, home dynamics are different. Like we talked about, that's what I was going to bring up is we grew up as three boys who roughhoused and we played loud and we did crazy things and all this kind of stuff.
Cannot believe I'm still alive.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the things we did were we should be dead. But you know, so like, but that stuff's what kind of comes natural to me, like the loud play, the kind of the rough housing a little bit.
Yeah, no one can stir up the kids in my house quite like you.
Right. It's
Jeez.
It's a gift that I was given and trained well at.
You have been an instigator
life
forever.
I am. It's in my DNA apparently. But, you know, and my kids get it. They expect it. They kind of play with it. They go along with it. They think it's fun.
Yeah, they're used to that.
But that was a complete dynamic shift for my stepkids. It's like, you know, they're like, you know, why is he always torturing us? You know,
what do you mean he's going to throw me against the couch?
Right. Yeah. You know, they learn to like it eventually, you know, but not all the time, you know, but they're a little more, like, my wife is a little bit more quiet and calm, and like, you know, her idea of a great time is sitting down with a good book, right, which would bore me to tears. So like when we do Nerf wars and it gets loud, you know, like she and our youngest daughter are kind of like, this is a little too much, and
I need my safe space.
Right. Yeah. So, you know, they go off and do their own thing, and so that is a challenge, and I don't have any good answers for that.
Yeah.
Other than, you know, you try to just work in a balance and be fair and say, okay, you know, we've done our crazy wild Nerf war time. Let's do something that involves other people now, right, and try to make it so that everybody gets to interact with everybody.
So what do you guys think about that?
I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I thought it was about stepdaddy. He's talking about brothers roughhousing. What they got to do with stepdaddyhood?
No, he was talking about being a stepfather, bro. He was saying, like, with his kids, for instance, because he has his own kids and then he has the stepkids. He's saying his parenting style, like, you know what I'm saying? He's a rough house type of parent. I come from that era, so I know what he's saying, like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
they
got
can
you.
play fight a lot, throw the kids around, like, he rough house with the kids a lot. Now, when he's dealing with the stepkids, he has to adjust his parenting style because they're not used to that type of rambunctious type of play. They're not used to it. So he's saying,
his stepkids, the boys are soft booty.
Basically, I guess they.
I got it now. Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah, I'm here for you, my brothers.
Thank you. He got some soft booty stepkids.
But no, real talk though, like he was saying, the stuff he was saying, I could resonate with. Well, not being the stepfather part, but the whole that rough house shit. Like I shouldn't be here, man. Like I got 13 brothers and sisters, bro. So when I talk about we was wild, and my father, when we were kids, like he was a fucking avid wrestling fan. This is back when it was WWF, bro. Hulk Hogan days and all that type of shit. Like, so we was wilding, bro. We jumping off bunk beds, top rope style. Oh my god, no! I remember one time, like I used to throw my brother. I used to throw them from one room to the other room because it's like.
We just gonna ignore he said cockroach style. All right, I guess we are.
What the hell? But yo, I used to throw them. We used to throw them across the room, bro, and then throw them on the bed. But one time I threw the motherfucker too hard, and like he hit the bed and just bounced right off the bed and just flew right into the wall, bro. I was like, damn, like we was crazy, man. But to have that type of parenting style and then have to deal with kids that's like docile, yeah, I could see that could be a bit of a hindrance.
And deal with a mama like Tyranny who says, "You ain't gonna discipline my kids."
Yeah, exactly. Man, you
gonna play with my kids? You crazy? Let me let you guys know. With my previous situation, yes, if my son acted up, I'm gonna tell so and so, you better stop because I'm gonna give so and so permission to whoop your ass. Like I absolutely, because I was raised by my step granddad, then I have no problem with the step parent discipline. So I'm definitely not one of the mothers that'll be like, don't touch my son. Girl, please, if your son acting a fool, they need to be disciplined. And why you got this man in your life as the leader if you won't allow him to lead? Now, it's different than when a man just wants to come in and just whoop your kids, like I said earlier.
That to me, I always find weird. If you want to come, because me, for instance, there was this one girl, and I'm not going to lie, her fucking kid was like, this nigga was like, I don't know if he came out of Satan left or right nutsack, but that nigga was not right at all, bro. What? Yeah, that was a devil kid, bro. That nigga was so fucking treacherous. He wouldn't listen.
Spawn of the devil.
And every time this girl's bad as fuck, I ain't gonna lie, but every time she wanna see me, she wanna bring the fucking kid, bro. And I'm like, look here. And at the time I was in my 20s, I didn't even have an apartment yet. I was just renting a fucking room, like, you know what I'm saying? All I got is a bed in these four walls, man. Like, Me, you, and the kid's supposed to be kicking it, bro. And this nigga evil.
Oh, you have some demon kids now. I got a grandson that's a demon child. He's a demon. He's RJ. You know, his father's name Junior, so they call him RJ. I call him RJ Bin Laden because he's a terrorist. He is a terrorist. Whenever my daughter would come over and she got to do a medical appointment, leave him here with me, I turn an alarm on in the house because he like to go outdoors. That little bucket head fucker ripped the doggone.
Whoa. They're gonna flag my channel because they think it's child abuse that you over talking. Like, calm down again.
You see little bucket head.
Yeah, they'll be talking.
I'm sorry, but the boy, he had brand new refrigerator, brand new Samsung double-sided refrigerator. He ripped the front drawer off the bottom drawer that you put in the refrigerator, walking through the house, banging on the floor. I'm like, what the hell you got now? Now my refrigerator bottom drawer tore up. From RJ Bin Laden. He a terrorist.
You got that army money. You'll be all right.
It don't matter. He a damn terrorist.
So this is what I want to say, right? I definitely feel like when you guys are around children, it's a different feeling. Like it feels good. Like I don't know if you guys like for the ones that don't have any kids. I'm being so serious. For the ones that don't have any kids, when you get around a child, it's a feeling of warmth. They embrace you. Their first instinct is they embrace. Hi, look, I got a monster truck. You want to see my monster truck? Yeah, and it's really cool and it goes really fast. And I have my unicorns, and my unicorns and I'm a princess girl. Like, what's your name? It's an amazing feeling. Like, they make you feel like there's a purpose, you know? So that's why I don't understand absent parents. I could never be an absent mother. That wouldn't make any damn sense to me to be an absent mother because my children need me, and it's that embrace, you know? Now, everybody goes through their rebellion. You men are still, except for the married ones, I don't know what you're doing, actually. You men are still having sex before marriage. You men are
Y'all are too.
All of us are. I mean,
let me finish my we need more tyranny rant. Okay? Y'all are still out here busting it down. Y'all are still out here, you know, not leading the community, listening to Lil Nas X, calling women bitches.
Who the hell listen to Lil Nas X? You about to get
You crazy.
Y'all be letting her slide with this shit. I'm mad at y'all. Y'all be letting her slide. Bro.
Yeah, she only insinuating the pussy. I don't know why.
You know what?
I'm not going along with it.
Probably insinuating the pussy.
Oh, Lil Nas X.
I wish she was at my house when RJ Bin Laden was here, so he could do to her what he do to everybody else. Little 4-year-old self, he'll kick you in the shin and run.
I'm just saying, we're going to mess up. We're going to run back to his old as adults. So
yeah, he gonna kick you in the shin and run off laughing.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Tyranny. I need to drop RJ off with you. You'll appreciate life after that.
You know what? RJ he'll get so infatuated by a beautiful woman that
he'll kick you in your shin like everybody else. That boy is different.
Tyranny, you sounding like a little R. Kelly-ish over there, man.
Me?
Yeah, he'll be infatuated by a beautiful man. He's 4, man. 4, kid. Like, what's wrong with you?
And you know I like younger boys too.
Whoa, tyranny. Whoa.
So do you like young girls? Do you like young boys? Whoa, what's young?
Come on now.
We already knew you were.
Tyranny, what are you doing? Quoting the movie?
I'm playing for my life.
Listen,
what you like the movie Scarface or something? You like kids? I like kids. You know, girls, boys, kids.
The youngest that I've dated is like
Tyranny's on her cougar hunting.
12, 13 years younger than me. We had a great relationship too. It was amazing. I told you guys about this guy, you know, and I told you that he got into a car wreck and he's in a wheelchair now, but his legs are going to recover. So
it was 20 years old, blowing your back out.
I bet you got cornrows.
She like young me. Y'all didn't know that?
That doesn't matter.
She like young me. That's what she likes.
It do matter.
You got cornrows under there, don't you?
All that matters is what I'm saying. And you know what? Hold on. This guy had a daughter, right? And I love his daughter. She loves me. When she comes around me, she looks at me like, Like she's amazed. That's why I made that statement. If your son came around me, he's gonna be like, "Wow, Tyranny." He's gonna feel honored to be in my presence. So I won't have no problem taking your kid in. Okay.
If my son wasn't in a committed relationship, he's seen you. He'd probably be trying to blow your back out.
But I'd probably love to be a
He your age.
That's
Y'all
like
see Tyranny walking around with them cornrows? Then y'all know what happened, bro.
cornrows. Oh, that's so
You know them
crazy.
Kelly braids. Got them all Kelly braids. She walk around with a Zorro mask.
Oh hell no, y'all too much. See, that's why I only shoot up the club with women that I know are doggone depositing powdered eggs, because I ain't trying to make no more babies.
Y'all go to clubs still? That's crazy.
I feel like
Powdered
I should
eggs.
up the club, because if the FBI is watching and then there's a club that gets shot up in your town, they'll take you to jail off.
I know.
They won't be taking me to
going to
jail.
clubs
They know
still.
what I'm talking about. Oh, ski. I can't hide. I can't.
It's like 78 years old. Like nobody wants to.
Yeah,
hear about
exactly. And busting a nut still feel good.
That's the experience. He can tell.
Tyranny, he goes on senior
sex
nights.
got
Tyranny.
bad? All y'all on here tell me
on bingo
when.
nights, Leo, on bingo nights.
No, all
Yeah, on
y'all
bingo
tell
night at the
me
club.
on
Yeah,
here.
that's when he goes.
When has fucking not been fun?
When you get like 35 and you're
No, you ain't 35 yet. So
next
stop.
year I will be.
Hammer
I will be
time.
next year. I will be next year.
You will be next year. Stop the cap.
Exactly. Stop what cap. But listen,
The cap. You in your sexual prime.
No, I'm not. I'm fine over here. I'm telling
I know you fine over there. Tyranny. Look, at the age that you are right now, a man could take a shower and come out the shower in your house, and you are just wetting up, looking at it.
No, I'm good.
Yes, you will, because you in that age group. You in that sexual prime age group.
On my show, can I tell you why? Damn. Okay. The reason why not is because I forgot what the fuck we was even talking about.
That's because I told you the truth. I told you the truth. You in that age group. I was married to a woman that was in her 30s. I'd be mad as hell.
No, but that's scientifically proven.
Be like, we just did it last night. You wanna, oh baby, nothing, I'm tired.
When women reach their late 30s and like hits like the early 40s and stuff like that, their sexual peak kind of ramps up. I believe it's due to the fact that it's the body's way of trying to utilize the few eggs that's left, so it makes the woman extra horny. I'm not sure if that's what the case is, but
is that why she goes after younger guys? Because they got more stamina? That makes
more
sense.
fertile, you know what I'm saying? Wanna get buzzed up in this club, hey, in her club.
I just know that having sex at this age doesn't matter. Like sex
That's
for
what you
what?
say now. Wait till you turn 45.
Yo, remember what I told y'all?
Sex
Men,
for what?
remember what I told y'all? Men are from Mars, women are from Venus, and tyranny is from a whole nother fucking galaxy.
Yeah. See, wait until you turn 45. Wait till you turn tyranny. Wait until you turn 45 and you got a man and he hitting it from the back and your knees start hurting.
That
And
does.
you,
I've
baby,
had
let me
sex
turn
before.
over because my knees hurt.
I'm a mother of 3, right? So my knees
Yeah,
have hurt
she's
before. But it's
Otherwise-
just like, fuck, excuse my language, but
Her
sex
knees
for
are
what?
different
You're
when
gonna
you're in
fall
your
in love with
30s than when
somebody.
you're in your
You're gonna fall in
mid-40s.
love with somebody, and you're not gonna, have no connection with them because all you guys did was screw. And now, ladies, you done gave yourself up. You done gave the cow for free. You know, I got paid $50 yesterday just to do a Kendra cam. Like, let's be for real. Let's stop acting like there's no. Yes, let's stop acting like.
Wait,
Yes.
you paid $50 to do what?
I paid $50.
No, she got paid.
She got paid 50
Oh,
to
you
do
got.
a
Oh, okay.
Kendra.
I
A Kendra cam.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, then.
What?
So we are of value. Now, don't give up your value, your jewels for free. And I'm not talking about financially necessarily, But ladies, just wait. Men would die off if they had no vagina.
You are saying exactly what most men out here are saying to women. Stop letting these idiots get in your sugar walls and make babies with y'all, and then you come crying to the men who have been waiting patiently for y'all. You're saying exactly what a lot of men say in these spaces. Please wait for the good men who are trying to be good men out here, who will do all the things that you want them to do to you. Stop giving these idiots.
All right, now watch this, Paulo. You want to hear some crazy shit? Especially me, and it's gonna sound. I have to really sit back and think about it.
Yeah, but those idiots are the ones that blow out their black shot the best.
Every serious relationship I've ever been in, every single serious relationship I've been in, it was with a single fucking mother. I would like to have for one time in my life to experience what it's like to be seriously involved with a woman and just be involved with that woman. Not have to deal with any outside factors. I don't have to deal
cut your dreads off and change your glasses. I'm telling you what to do.
It's
You gotta look attractive. Hold on, y'all men always talk to us about being attractive. Fuck you mean? So if we're telling you what to do to be attractive, do it. And if you're not gonna do it, shut your ass up and cry in the corner alone, nigga. Because that's what you're gonna die.
No, nigga said I don't get no pussy, bro. Wait, hold on. I never said I ain't get no pussy at all. There's a big difference. I'm talking about any woman I ever took serious. When I think about it, I stopped taking women serious a long time ago. But when I did take women serious, they were all single mothers. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, but that's not what she's saying, right? She's saying that if you want those women who aren't single mothers, then you need to change your appearance to do so. Just like how when women say that, listen. Thank you. Just like how when women come on these panels and say that they want a high value man and they get told they need to change their appearance, they need to work on themselves and everything, that is the same thing. So if you want a woman who isn't a single mother, you're going to need to change your appearance. That's what T is saying.
No, it's more simple than that, but it requires a sacrifice. And I got the answer for that.
No. My show got to end. I got 6 minutes and you finna talk for 8 of it.
I'm not finna talk for 8. I'm gonna tell you just like this. You want to meet a single woman with no kids? If you're willing to sacrifice and join the military, that's where all of them are. Because the military does not accept.
Don't do it. The military does a lot of cheating. Don't do it.
I know about military girls, though, man.
They don't know. The military does not accept single mothers. You can't enlist if you're a single mother in the military.
Yeah, but in the military, y'all be cheating. But no,
y'all be fucking everything.
Why are you talking? You ain't even been in the military, but you.
I don't need to be in the military. I read the stats. Y'all be cheating.
Okay, that's just like I don't need to be Billy Porter flaming, but I can tell you everything about.
I'm just telling you. No, I'm just telling you right now. And when it comes to the military, y'all be cheating. Listen, the military
you've been in the damn military for the damn army. Stone Cold Steve Austin's gonna whip somebody's ass, and that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so.
All right,
that's like you telling me about the Nation of Islam, and you're not a member, bruh.
That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. I'm just saying y'all be cheating.
Pump all your brakes.
What?
I can't tell you about being in the mafia. I'm not.
It's crazy that he's just going to ignore the blatant cheating that goes on in the military.
What?
That's that typical black thing. Dipping and dapping, don't know what's happening, always talking about something, but no first-hand experience.
So when the military produced stats, their own stats was that they themselves
pull up the stats, man. Pull up the stats.
Well, the stats
that when you get married, right, in the military, there's a lot of infidelity.
We ain't talking about marriage. We're talking about meeting single mothers.
No, I'm not talking about single mothers. I'm saying that if he's going to go for a military, he needs to understand that in the military space, there goes a lot of cheating going on there. That's all I was saying.
How do you know? You never win the military.
I don't need to be in the military to know that's true.
That's like you telling me what goes on in the monastery. You're not a Catholic priest.
That's fine. You can believe what you want to believe. No, you can believe what you want to believe. It's okay. I understand. It's not you living in ancient information.
But I guarantee you, whatever job you working, I can't tell you how it go because I'm not experienced in that language.
Buddy, I don't need to be in the military to know what goes on in terms of relationship dynamics, right? You live in an age.
No, I don't want to talk about this.
When people talk about shit and they don't have no first-hand experience.
I don't need to have first-hand experience, bro. You live in an age of information. You act like you can't get information.
If you were still a virgin, you would not be able to blow a woman back out because you don't have any experience. Hello.
That's okay. Number one, that is not the. No, that's not me stuttering. That's not me stuttering. You're conflating stuff. That's not me stuttering.
I'm not conflating.
It's a well-known. It's a literal, well-known.
Giving birth.
It's literally you're conflating
You are conflating.
I'm not conflating.
You are conflating. Yes, you
I'm
are.
not conflating.
You are conflating. I literally.
He talking about shit.
Somebody
He don't know
smoked the
about.
tape going
Bruh,
on.
literally. Okay. This is how you're conflating, right? I'm telling you information that has been put out by the military themselves. Studies have gone and produced stats, right? And said, hey, in the military, when it comes to people having relationships in the military, right, there is high levels of cheating that goes on, right? Not only that, right? You have military men that in themselves also to give stories out about, their wives cheating on them or their girlfriends cheating on them, right? So for you to say, I have to be in it to know about it. No, I can just ask a military veteran or someone that's in the military, like, hey, is this going on right? And they'll be like, yeah, mostly it does happen. Right? Lots of military people do talk about it. So I don't need to do that.
Tyranny, can you get the Carfax? Can he email you the Carfax for his statement to prove itself?
The Carfax.
He can't cite a credible source to validate his words.
Uncle Lyric, boy.
Hold on. Leo,
link to validate your words.
This will be your second bet. The first one you Oreo, and then.
Oh, wait! I'm not betting anything.
That was the $100 dude.
I'm not betting anything. I'm not betting anything on this one.
$100 dude.
$100 dude. Sucking now. $100 dude.
Yo. At first we had the $1 million man. Now we got the $100 man.
Goodman, am I lying?
About no. We talking about the military stuff or what?
Yeah, am I lying?
Nah, what you say makes sense though. What he's saying?
I was saying like, yo, in the military, people be doing a lot of cheating in there. Like, am I lying?
Makes sense, but cite your sources.
I told you was going to talk the entire 8 minutes of the 6 that I have left. I mean, come
on.
That was him with no sources.
Leonard, you have displayed a horrible example of an elder teaching a younger man.
No, okay? I haven't.
You should have just said, "Oh, okay, you think you know what you're talking about? All right then," and dropped it and kept it pushing. But you wanted to go back and forth and back and forth. And what was going to be the conclusion? A woman having to intervene.
That I told you, get him to send you the Carfax. Did I not?
Okay, then. All right, then.
Okay, so that was the end of it all right there, as far as I'm concerned. Send Tyranny to Carfax.
Send QTtyranny at yahoo.com. QTtyranny at yahoo.com.
We gotta talk about this cheating in the military right now. We need to talk about this. My ex-girlfriend was cheating on me with her husband. My ex-girlfriend in the military was cheating on me with her husband. Like, wait, what type of stuff is that? What you mean you cheating with your husband? What you mean? What you got me? What you talking about some husband for? Oh, I'm sorry.
So Tyranny,
that is crazy, ain't it?
After you finish checking your
Yahoo cheating on me with her
Yahoo account, do you then go to check on your top friends or on the MySpace page?
Say it again.
I said after you're done with your Yahoo emails, right? Then you go check your MySpace page to go look at your top friends.
Yahoo is real. You know who I also use? AskJeeves.com. AskJeeves.com.
I ain't been on there in a long time.
Yeah, I love me some Ask Jeeves. The Butler. Y'all don't know nothing about no Ask Jeeves.com.
Y'all remember that back in the day
y'all
when
Google babies? That's what y'all is. Y'all Google babies.
I was an MSN.
Y'all the G-Spot babies.
Yahoo chat rooms. Yahoo chat rooms. You showing your age, baby. You showing your age, baby.
He can hit me up he can hit me up, Leonard Roy at AshyLarry.com. I'm rich, bitch.
No.
Let me find the perfect outro music for you because you just done took over the day.
Yeah, Terry about to go on my space.
Well,
I'm still listening.
I thank everybody for pulling up as usual. Thank y'all for coming through.
Thanks for letting us talk. It was a nice stream. Good conversation.
I'll be trying to make it, a little, because of, but
what's her name with the accent? Hello, how you doing?
Kauai.
Let's go.
Thanks. You could just say panties if it's difficult.
Or panties, yeah, because you know how our men are in America.
What you said?
Excuse me?
What you say?
Excuse me?
I said, don't you try a butter meat biscuits?
Just to let y'all know, stop playing with me. Oh, you know what? I was gonna play that song, but I need to remind you guys once again that this is not easy. Don't ever disrespect me. Don't ever disrespect me. This shit is not easy. I have to deal with an old nigga named Leonard, a Christian boy named Leo, Palo from the islands, Kauai from over there, and this nigga Dread. And then sometimes drunk serious, you know. But him and Leonard both be drunk, so I guess it evens out the panel. Okay.
Well, almost, because I gotta go and dig up some more of my garden to transplant right
What's
now.
the number to YouTube? I'm sick of this. What's the number to YouTube?
What's the number to YouTube?
Sick of this shit. Calling in on your ass.
1-800 stop that shit.
This shit is not easy having to deal with all these awesome people. But like,
Yo, man, we need to pray for all our soldiers fighting war. Hopefully, they could get some serious type Kevlar armor, so they'll be the safest motherfuckers out there. Because they could be able to stop 50 caliber rounds with some serious Kevlar. I'm telling you, man.
Especially in Chicago.
Respectfully, on this stream, we're ending. Until next time, pay me, niggas.